Hello there, everyone. How are y'all doing? So, like I said in the post, like the original post, this is a game that really showcases. It really showcases what emulation can do. Because when this game first came out on original hardware, it was unplayable. Like, it was worse than Armored Core for Answer in terms of performance on the PS3, and it was only on the PS3, which means you didn't even have the advantage of a platform that handled it better at the time. But this is the thing about emulation. Once you got past, if you can solve the problem of the terrible performance, a surprisingly decent game is hiding underneath. And wouldn't you happen to know, there is a really, really good way to solve the problem of terrible performance. And thank you for the follow, Aleki. How have you been doing? And yeah, like, seriously, this game was terrible on original hardware. But emulation has given it all new life. And you can see this with so many other games. It's not just this game. Like I said before, I mentioned Armored Core for Answer, right? Armored Core for Answer, if you were playing it on the PS3 on original hardware, basically unplayable. The performance was so bad. The performance on original hardware for Armored Core for Answer was so bad that it verged on unplayable at times. The 360 version ran a bit better, still not great, but you could play the damn game and see just what was there and what makes and why people speak of it so fondly even now 20 years later. 20 odd years later. Crossfire didn't have that advantage at the time, but emulation has kind of, brought it back. Emulation's kind of brought it back so where you can actually play this game and see what they were going for. And there are two other games. There's two other games I've been actually really following. Once again, because these are both games that, like this, obviously you always have those people who are like, oh, the game plays better on original hardware. It was meant to be played on original hardware. Some games are imprisoned by that hardware. Some games are absolutely, original hardware is a prison for those games. Another great example of a game where original hardware is a prison would be Steel Battalion. So, and it's not just because of the controller. It is not just the controller, mind you. Steel Battalion and Steel Battalion Line of Contact, the original Xbox, the performance of that console and its age is a prison for that game. It is a prison for that game. And also, I have a Steel Battalion controller. While it's very cool, it is very cool. I'm actually like, kind of play. I like to like fidget with the pedals sometimes even. Just like sit here, like push the pedals and like fidget with them. This is a peripheral from 2002. And you can feel that this is a peripheral from 2002. They didn't start putting like, video game peripherals didn't really start having things like build quality and durability until significantly later. And you can feel just how cheaply this controller, just like I said, not just the pedals. The pedals are a very obvious case of it, but the sticks for the Steel Battalion, when you're holding them, you can feel just how cheaply those sticks were, that controller was made. It was made very cheaply, and you can feel it. Like every time the last time I streamed Steel Battalion, at the last week, Last week when I streamed Steel Battalion, that was something I could distinctly feel the whole time. It's just, this feels fragile. I can't, you know, yank it around the way I could with a modern racing wheel or a modern HOTAS and for flight sims, right? It's like one of those, like a modern flight stick or a modern racing wheel. You can kill somebody with one of those. A good one is built like a brick. A good flight stick or a good set of racing, a good racing rig, it's built like a brick. You can grab that, you can kill a man with that. It's so much more durable. Not these, and not the Steel Battalion controller. Like I said, that thing is cool, but dear God, it was made cheaply. It was made very cheaply. Which is also part of why I'm also looking into what can be done. First of all, this is one of the reasons why I would love to see that game, especially Line of Contact. Line of Contact being completely freed from the prison that is original hardware would do so much for that game. It would do so much for that game, and it would get people's eyes on it in a way that I really think would show people how much of a cheating son of a bitch the MechWarrior series is. I have a bone to pick with the MechWarrior series. Let me get that out of the way right now. I have said this before. I have a bone to pick with the MechWarrior series and how it has carried the throne of being the mech sim everyone thinks of as the default, when the legs on those mechs are purely fucking decorative. They don't leverage any of the unique qualities that come with the fact you're not on wheels or tracks or any of that. So what even is the goddamn point? That is the question I have to ask, is what even is the goddamn point? It feels like you're on wheels. It feels like you are on wheels or tracks in a very unpleasant way. In a very unpleasant way. Like, the first Steel Battalion, I'll say this first. The first Steel Battalion is not as good as Line of Contact in this sense, just because of some little camera changes that were made for Line of Contact from the original game. But in both cases, Steel Battalion feels more like you are controlling a machine with legs than MechWarrior does by miles. And so much of it has to do with two things that Steel Battalion does. One is the balancer system. It's the fact that as you are turning, you turn by the VT. They're called VTs, by the way. The mechs in the game are called VTs. You turn by the VT leaning. And as you are turning, you can eventually start to turn too hard. Your VT loses its balance and falls over. The second is the slide step pedal. This is such a seemingly minor thing, but the slide step pedal does so much to make Steel Battalion's VTs actually feel like the legs are there for a reason other than decoration, which is why, like I said, I have a bone to pick with MechWarrior as a whole series. So what the slide step pedal does, it doesn't sound like much, but what it is depending on your movement, if you hold it while you're going straight forward, you will dash forward. If you press it while you're going forward, you'll dash forward. If you press it while you're going backwards, you'll dash backwards. It's like a very quick, explosive dash in both cases. But that's not the most important part. If you press it while you are making a turn, you'll dash sideways. This sounds trivial. I know, this sounds absolutely trivial, and you're thinking to yourself, how does that make Steel Battalion so different from MechWarrior? It is one of those things that has to be felt to be understood, is the only way I can put it, unfortunately. It is one of those things that has to be felt to be understood, because like seriously, what it does for the feel of a VT is difficult to explain, but it's very important. It is incredibly important how much of a difference that one little thing makes to the feel of Steel Battalion's VTs as opposed to Mech Warrior, where your movement options are move forwards, move backwards, rotate left, rotate right, and if you're a very good and special boy, you might get a little rocket that lets you go up slowly. And I'm specifically taking my ire here out on Mech Warrior because it's also unfaithful to its own source material. Battletech, the tabletop war game, makes frequent mentions of the mechs in that universe performing feats of athleticism and acrobatics. What the hell? The shit that these things can do. It is the shit that these things can do in the world, in the IP that Mech Warrior is explicitly based on, are impossible in the actual Mech Warrior games. Worse still, there are some people in the Mech Warrior fanbase who baffle me to no end because they act like this is a good thing that you are stupid and slow in ways that basically, it's like, I don't even know what the word I'm trying to say here is. You are taking something that is inherently impractical. You're taking something that's inherently impractical. Because let's be frank here, not just Battletech, but mechs in general, they might be cool, but they're impractical as hell. They are impractical as hell. They are cool as hell though, fuck. And you are basically saying, I am going to take all of the things that compensate, all of the cool things that compensate for that impracticality, and I'm not gonna do any of them. I'm not gonna do any of them. And somehow use that to slather on a veneer to hide that, to try and hide that impracticality, or somehow make it seem like, oh, my impractical things are less impractical than yours. They're still impractical. So if you're gonna do something that's impractical, at least make it cool. You are making this less cool to pretend at practicality. And I don't know why. I really don't know why. Because no one is being fooled. No one, not a single soul, is being fooled by this. We can all see, that in terms of any sort of actual practicality, no, they're not. They are not practical. I wish that wasn't the case because they're cool. They're not practical, unfortunately. So again, if they're not gonna be practical, at least do something to make them cool. And before you super spandex robot fans get at me, I got bones to pick with you too. You super robot elitists who act, not even elitist isn't the right word, but the super robot people who always go on about how you should go all the way the other way. This is a spectrum. And while I have less issues with your end of the spectrum than I do with the Mech Warrior end of the spectrum, doesn't mean I don't got no issues with you. These are machines, and they are best when they are portrayed, to me anyways. This is my own personal preference here we're talking. I am not going to pretend any of this is objective, but my own personal preference. Purely my own personal preference. These are machines. They are at their best when they are portrayed as machines. Complex things that need maintenance, support, and so on. It's why the best Mobile Suit Gundam stuff is things like the first half of 8th MS Team with, before they changed directors, and Igloo. The best Gundam stuff is like Igloo, 8th MS Team, before they changed directors and it went kind of off the rails, and so on. because you really get this view of how do you incorporate these things into a doctrine? How do you support these things? How do you manage all of these like incredible complexity that comes with the operations of such an advanced piece of machinery? And also and then of course from there, splaying out, basically, it's the logistics of it. But also just a really good examination of all the work that is necessary to make it all come together. So you can't, as opposed to, like I said, the super robots, the real far end of super robot, which is where the robots really start to look like a guy they really just start to look like a guy in spandex. And pretty much any sort of questions of maintenance or support or any of that is just hand waved away completely. You don't even try to pay lip service to the concept of maintenance or so on. I don't like that. I also do generally tend to prefer, and this comes back to preference. None of what I am saying is objective. Repeat after me. None of what I am saying is objective. But the other thing for me is, as well, as I have a very strong preference for stories like Armored Trooper Votoms, 8th MS Team before they changed directors, Gundam Igloo, or Armored Corps, Steel Battalion. I much prefer that kind of a story. And that is fundamentally incompatible with that's fundamentally the narrative compatibility of that with something like, super robots, where the thing looks like a guy in spandex out of it looks like a guy in a wrestling costume. The compatibility there is very limited. I'll just put it that way. The compatibility between that kind of narrative, the kind of narrative you would find in Armored Corps, Chrome Hounds, Armored Trooper Votoms, etc., is very limited with the aesthetics of super spandex robot. And as a result, you end up having, when you try to force them together, it can work in short bursts, or it can work with very careful consideration for tone and keeping the tone and either riding the tonal whiplash like a tiger on amphetamines, which, have fun with that. It's not going to be easy. You can do it, but it's never going to be easy. Or very closely managing that tonal whiplash. A great example, actually, of how you can make that work. There is one example I can think of where you make the super spandex robots, you make the super spandex robot style of robots work with that more sort of grounded narrative and setting, is Dygard. Dygard is the one solitary example I can think of. No, because labors are explicitly machines. They might be in a police livery. They are in a police livery, but they are very explicitly machines, and very finicky, complex ones at that. And you really get to see that with everything that goes on behind the scenes of really making their limitations obvious. Wait, when was that? I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just like, I think I might have missed that one. I think I might have missed that one, Sentai. Especially because I'm just going to be like upfront with you. Okay, I've seen the Pat Labor OVAs, I've seen Pat Labor on TV, and I've seen the Pat Labor movies. My favorite is still Pat Labor 1. For me, it goes Pat Labor 1, Pat Labor 2, Pat Labor Early Days OVA, Pat Labor New Files, and then Pat Labor on TV. Mostly because Pat Labor on TV, you can really tell that Pat Labor on TV was made in a very particular time period. One that Pat Labor 1, the first Pat Labor movie, could see the cracks in, and how, saw the beginning of the cracks in, and how this was not sustainable. And then Pat Labor 2 basically says, yeah, no, this is over. This is done. The end of history is a lie, and everyone who, and the end of history is a dream, and not even a good one. And we have all fallen for its siren song. But, on the other hand, Pat Labor on TV is like, yay, it's the end of history. We don't have to worry about wars anymore. Yay! End of history. The Soviet Union is gone. No one's gonna ever have to go to, you're never gonna see a big boy war again. It's just gonna be terrorists going from now on. And then Pat Labor 2 happens. And you can really see Pat Labor 2 is like waking up with a hangover and seeing the bullshit you did the night before. That is what Pat Labor 1 is waking up with a hangover. Pat Labor 1 is waking up with a hangover. Okay, let me see what Dan Cougar is. I'm not familiar with Dan Cougar. I don't know Dan Cougar, Sentai. That's why I said, this is the one I can think of. Not, this is the only one that exists. Because there's plenty of stuff I don't know about. I'm fully willing to acknowledge I don't know about it. On first glance, I'm gonna say I don't like the look of it. I don't like that look. Or rather, this sort of superhero design that you see in Dankuga is something I really have to be in the mood for, and it's very hard. It's not very often that I am in the mood for that sort of superhero, super robot vibe. I am very often not very often in the mood for that. Purely personal preference, mind you. Again, I know you were probably here and you probably heard me say this several times, but I'm going to repeat it for emphasis. None of what I am saying is objective and should not be treated as such. But also, actually, you know what? Let's actually bring ourselves over into Gundam Crossfire, shall we? Let's bring ourselves over into Gundam Crossfire, shall we? And I'll show you what I mean when I say, when you free this game from the prison of original hardware, you really get to see what was underneath, what was hiding underneath that terrible frame rate and just overall awful performance. And of course we're playing as the Feds. Of course we're playing as the Feds. Just look at the stream title. Look at the stream title, look at the thumbnail, and tell me you honestly believed I was ever going to play as Zeon. Tell me that you honestly believed I was ever going to play as Zeon. Of course I'm not. Imagine needing 500 different models of Mobile Suit just to emulate a fraction of what the gym is capable of. Could not be me. Could not be me.
Declared war on the Earth Federation under the name of the Principality of Zeon. This marked the beginning of what would be known as the 1 year.
I will go and get the image, Sentai. I will go and get the image about Contilism. Do not try me on this one. You know the one I mean. Or at least I hope you do, and if you don't,
nearly half of the human
a little disappointed.
Was lost. However, this tragedy of devastation was but a prelude of things to come. As the war became a stalemate, the fighting spread to engulf all corners of the globe. The Earth became shrouded in a cloud of death and despair. Battlefields.
Yeah, I'm just gonna send it to you right now, Sentai. I'm gonna send this to you right now so you can see exactly what I mean.
All eternity. However,
also, what the hell? What the hell? They really did that. I don't like this, but it's hilarious at the same time. Oh, that's good. But yeah, no. Now you'll get to see the image I'm talking about. This is the one I was talking about.
We are now evaluating the performance of the gym. A mass-produced Federation mobile suit created to resist the mobile suits of the Zeon forces.
All right, let's go.
Realistic battle data. We've readied a mock battle against several captured Zeon Zakus.
So I have played through this mission a couple of times to get a feel for the controls.
Begin gym performance evaluation test.
I played through this a couple of times to get a feel for the controls.
Hiding in the city ruins.
And the first couple of times I did this, I was like, wait, how the fuck are you supposed to aim anything? Because it felt strange. I have since figured it out, thankfully. One down.
2 targets remaining.
Get beam sabered.
Target destroyed. 1 target.
Move out of the way. Where's that last one at? Move, 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 move. All right. That's the 3 Zaku ones dealt with.
Targets confirmed destroyed. Disengage.
Let's see if we can do this now. I've done this a couple of times. It's always rough. Let's see if I can do this next part, though. How well I can do this next part on stream. Some positioning will help us here.
What's this?
Okay, we've got pretty decently advantageous positioning.
1100 meters north of the ruins.
And here they come, 3 Zaku 2s. God, if only I had a beam spray gun right now, I would knock all of them out real fast.
They look like Federation.
But oh well, I will make do with what I've got. It's not like it's gonna help them that much.
Looks like our lucky day.
Prepare for battle. This is our big chance.
Understood. They're not getting past me.
Where are they coming from? Behind. Okay.
Emergency transmission on the enemy force. 3 Zaku 2s. You're no match for them. Fall back immediately.
Energy dropping.
Where's the bazooka one? Take them out first. They are the most dangerous.
The likes of the Federation.
Okay, watch it. Our MG is about to burn out. Let's get in close.
Federation fast. It can't be.
Where are you? Behind me? Nice try, Zeke. Not gonna help you here. Consolism will not save you. Neither will neither will praying to your zombies.
I've
All
been
readings negative.
It can't
Sit
Zaku 2.
down.
I'd like to congratulate you on a job well done. But disobeying orders is not taken lightly. I'll let this one pass, but just this once.
A little annoyed at how much damage I took doing that, but it'll be alright. It'll be fine. Watch. Just watch. It'll be fine.
Life
or death.
Victory or defeat.
Honestly, this part right
Only
here
one of two
feels like
awaits
it should have been, like these lines, the way they're written, feel
Soldiers
like they
fight
should
for
have
their
been voiced by
lives
Bo
and for
Billingsley.
their own pride.
The guy who was the English dub
protect
voice
the
for
ones they love.
Jet Black in
Stand by
Cowboy
their
Bebop,
beliefs.
as well as the narrator
their mark
in
on
Outlaw
history.
Star, in the
Now.
Outlaw Star English dub.
One soldier's battle is about to begin.
This really feels like these lines should have been read by, they should have been read by Bo Billingsley. .8% HP, not bad. Could have been worse, could have been better. I've done this without taking barely any damage, so oh well. A rank, I'll take it. I can come back and do that later. Speaking of ranks though, so a couple of things. So I was talking about how this, how this game is a great example of, there's a lot actually that's really good here if you can get past the awful performance by liberating it from the prison of original hardware. On a similar note, and I've mentioned this before, have any of y'all ever seen that movie, Queen of the Damned? It's a bad movie. Let's get that out of the way right now. It's a bad movie. But it has two redeeming qualities. It has two whole redeeming qualities. One, one is Aaliyah's performance as Akasha, which for such a terrible movie is surprisingly decent. And the other is the soundtrack. The soundtrack on that album is like, first of all, it absolutely rips. Absolutely rips. So first off, this movie came out in 2005, I think it was. Let me check to see what year it was. I think it was 2005 was when Queen of the Damned 2005 or 2002? 2002. So this movie came out in 2002. Part of the plot involves Lestat from, it's a sequel to Interview with a Vampire. It's based on the Anne Rice book. It's based on an Anne Rice book about Lestat, about the vampire Lestat. The singing voice for Lestat in the movie. So first of all, Lestat in the movie, is like, steps out into society as like a rock star. His singing voice is Jonathan Davis. 2002, Jonathan Davis. So this is Jonathan Davis at his peak. This is Issues. Like, Issues had just come out at this point. And this is like between Issues and Untouchables. This is Head is still in the band. And these are some of the best albums that Korn ever made. He is the singing voice for Lestat in the movie. But there are contract issues that mean even though he is the singing voice for Lestat in the movie, they cannot use his voice in the soundtrack album. So what they do is they get David Draymond, David Draymond, Chester Bennington, Wayne Static, Jay Gordon to all do covers of those songs, and that's what's on the that's what's on the soundtrack album. It's really damn good. It's a really damn good soundtrack. And then a few years later, I don't know if this was done through like editing or somebody just found the unreleased versions of them, or there was like some kind of unofficial release or whatever. The actual movie versions with Jonathan Davis's vocals do get released. And I know these are legit because I checked to see when these got uploaded. They are too old to be AI. They are too old to be AI. This is the movie versions with just legitimately 2002 era, you know, Issues era Jonathan Davis vocals. And it's really damn good. They're both really damn good. There's a couple of tracks I think the Jonathan Davis version is better. There's a couple of tracks I think the album version is better. In particular, Forsaken, whilst I don't mind David Draymond's voice on that, I think the Jonathan Davis version is better. On the other hand, System, I honestly believe Chester Bennington did that song better than Jonathan Davis did. And keep in mind, these, like I said, that is a very, very hard, it's not an easy call to make between Chester Bennington and Jonathan Davis in 2002. Let's see here. Although this is an emergency situation, the use of prototype mobile suit in battle runs the risk of divulging vital military secrets to the enemy. To protect these secrets, a mobile suit test core has been created with you in command. We're counting on you. Parts damaged or destroyed during a mission will be repaired automatically over time when outside of the mission. When damage is great, select next turn to progress a day, repairing accumulated damage. Keep the mission deadlines in mind. Operation Area Map, Military Base has been added. A mission has been added to the Operation Area Military Base. Mobile Suit Pilot Kulikov Leonid may be selected using the supply command. And then we got level up awards, which feel kind of weird, but sure, I guess. Reward me for getting 2 kills on my first sortie, 3 kills on my first sortie, I guess. This thing needs work done on it. Let's get a second gym. And a second pilot if we can. Yes, good. So that's gonna take 2 days to get here. We also need time for the gym to get repaired. So we'll keep that in mind. And let's check the deadline on this mission. We have 2 days until we have to do that mission. Okay, so let's see. Wait till the next turn. Check the status on our... Okay, Leonid is here. Let's check data on our mobile suits. One of them is still in transit. The pilots are all here, though. Let's go next mission. All right, we've got 2 mobile suits. We've got 2 gyms and a... Yes. Begin briefing.
Rapid increase in the Minovsky particle density around the base has rendered our radar ineffective.
Okay, so
have likely spread these particles in an effort
major ECM to encroach upon our position. Enemy forces are inbound. Yes, back to intermission. Please tell me that doesn't pass time. Please tell me that doesn't pass time and I can just go back and good. Okay, we're good. Hangar. Pilot. Let's see here. You have better melee, so you'll go on the gym, on the other gym. Your reflexes are not quite as good, but I think we can work on that. So that's good. Okay, so that's gonna need to be done after we do this mission. So God, I just realized we're also gonna have to deal with repairs. Well, that's gonna be kind of annoying. Oh, shit, I did not actually want to... I did not want to do that. I wanted to go here. Wait, though. What do we get? Oh, Jim Cannon. Okay. So yeah, let's do this mission then. Rescue the hover truck. I didn't actually want to skip that day. Let's see here. We missed that one. So let's see here. Escort transportation unit. Hover cargo trucks were ambushed by the enemy while delivering a shipment. Rescue them immediately. Yes.
We've got an emergency situation on our hands. One of our transport units is under enemy attack. They have an escort of Type 61 battle tanks, but they're up against mobile suits and won't.
What are the numbers looking like?
There's
Let's
no
see.
time to lose. We must act quickly and come to their aid. 3 of their hover cargo trucks are carrying vital supplies. Try to get as many of them to the...
Okay, so at least 3 need to make it through. Beyond that, we'll see. Okay, support is all good to go. Mission start. So now we've actually got our MS platoon, 2 gyms and a support, and support from a gun tank. We may actually swap one of those. We may actually swap one of those gyms for a gym cannon as well. If we do, I'm probably going to be the one of the gym cannon, because that thing is going to be really good for frontline engagement of enemy mobile suits. Oh, good. There's Aku 1s.
Take that! Stay away! Ah!
1 down. Moving forwards.
Attack! Run down! Stay away! Ah! You're going down!
Escort target destroyed. 2 remaining.
Okay, Zaku's are down. More inbound. Looks like same force disposition. 3 Zaku 1s. Although it looks like one of them has a bazooka, so keep that one on mind. That's our priority target.
Take that! Move out! Get away! Run! Get away!
Escort target destroyed. Only 1 remaining.
Oh no, these are running the heavy. Those are running the cannon actually. Still Zaku 1s, thankfully. But a bigger problem than I expected they would be. A much bigger problem than I was expecting them to be. Oh no. Looks like we've got transports coming in. Unidentified type.
All escort targets were
God damn it.
The escort operation was a failure. Return to base.
Wait, how? Even if they both sucked, it's very obvious which one is worse. You say that, partner. You say that. But even if you're gonna go, oh, well, they both sucked, one is very clearly worse. One is very clearly, very obviously worse. And it's Xeon. Xeon is so much worse. It's actually kind of absurd just how much worse Xeon is. Especially when you get into the zombies. You get into the zombie family and you realize these people are evil. I'm also gonna grab a gym cannon while we're here. I mean, we're talking about Xeon and all the awful shit they did, and why I'm not playing as Xeon, and how okay. So here's the thing: I get why people might want to play as Xeon because sometimes it is fun to play as the bad guys, but also Jesus Christ, the people who say, "Oh, Xeon did nothing wrong." First of all, people who did it ironically, they got annoying after a while. The people who do it seriously, what is wrong with you? Xeon is, like, objectively horrible. What do you mean? objectively speaking, Zeon is horrible. And also, yes, let's see, 1013. Oh, of course they did. And it was probably Degwin Zabi who fucking deserves it. It was probably Degwin Zabi who absolutely deserves it. The guy is so people, you might compare him to Hitler, but it's funny. It's funny. Degwin Zabi is a very Hitler-esque figure, but he looks like Hermann Goering. He is an ugly, corrupt slug. He is an ugly, corrupt slug who looks like Hermann Goering, a disgusting toad of a man who deserves no respect. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. They compare him to Hitler, but in so many ways, he's actually closer to... Ooh, Claudio Mello. Yes, I'll grab you as well. Closer to Hermann Goering in terms of, like, looks. Oh shit, this has the spray gun now, actually. I do want to be on this. And then Mello will be on the Jim Cannon. Oh, it was Giran. Okay, it was Degwin comparing Giran to Hitler. Yeah, no. That still doesn't surprise me one goddamn bit. That still does not surprise me one goddamn bit, Gale. That is 100% a comparison that is... So, this game, once you have freed it from the prison that is original hardware, is actually quite good. It really does. It is very much it is 1 Year War Grunt Simulator, which is something that I really like. I really like, it's 1 Year War, but you're not special. You're not Amuro. You're not, you're not a main character.
The base defense may not be able to withstand their assault. However, we must not let them get hold of the research data stored here. I want all units to form a defensive perimeter.
Let's see if this BSG helps us here. We're in a gym. Yeah, it's like we are in a gym, partner. We are one of the many like standard Earth Federation forces, mobile suit pilots who would later be sent into combat in Odessa. By the way, I am going to say something I've said before, but still fully believe. Requiem for Vengeance, the weird-looking Gundam prototype that they used for that should have been a gym sniper. That should have been a gym sniper, not Gundam prototype number go fuck yourself. Where those Magellas at? Got him. And also, the gyms. So gyms do show up in Requiem for Vengeance. they were not nearly scary enough.
Get away!
The gyms should have been way scarier than they were. Because a gym, the performance of the baseline regular gym is equivalent. It's equivalent without the beam spray gun to 1.5. It is 1.5.
What the hell? Stop them! We're counting on your support. You've succeeded in weakening the enemy. But we're not finished yet.
More inbounds.
Reload ammo and confront enemy reinforcements.
Oh shit, we've got resupply. You could have told me that part.
How's your ammo?
Understood. Loading ammunition.
Okay, resupply in progress.
Enemy intrusion. Intercept immediately. Reload your
That's
way.
actually really useful to know that we have resupplies. Because I have noticed that our weapons do wear, and there's the ammo, and then there's also, it seems to be like wear on the weapon itself that needs to be managed. And I've been in so many situations where one or the other has run out, and I'm just like, wait, what the fuck am I doing here?
Take that! Move out!
Come on, die already!
Headquarters damage. Stop the enemy intrusion. Intercept immediately. Headquarters damage increased. Move in defense. Stay away. Attention all units.
Oh,
The enemy assault has stopped.
good, we managed to get through that.
Gentlemen, you did well. The base is safe. We've defeated the Zeons.
Yeah, that is the thing. So this is actually something I also like to bring up. This is something I like to bring up, Parasitas. So this isn't so much of the case for Operation Odessa because that's a ground operation. But you mentioned the thing about, oh, Xeon had a lot of veteran pilots right around when the gym, still had a lot of its veteran pilots when the gym got introduced, right? The thing I would also like to bring up, as sort of a counterpoint to that, and this is more in space, mind you. Most of the gym pilots, most of the early gym pilots, at least in space, were veteran ball pilots. These people managed, the people who were, a lot of the people who were who were the first pilots for the gym, they had a lot of combat experience in the ball. They were beating Zaku's in the ball. So anybody who managed to survive that long in a ball and get into a gym would have been an absolute terror in space. They would have been the scariest motherfuckers in the battlefield. Five mobile suit types. Heavy, jungle, desert, marine. Base defense training, operation area map, jungle. Gym type D. Graham Zanini. Two new pilots. Graham Zanini. And another one whose name I actually missed. Further level ups for us. Let's see here, supply. What does the gym type D have? We're gonna get one and see. And then we're gonna go to our hangar. Actually, we're gonna grab those two pilots as well. Julian Miller and Graham Zanini. The thing I'm really looking forward to, though, the thing I'm really looking forward to when we get is the Gym Quell. Because the Gym Type D is good, but the Gym Quell, if we can get one of those, that's going to be a scary mobile suit. That's going to be a scary son of a bitch. Although that was 0083, so we probably won't see those now that I'm thinking about it. Those were introduced later than I thought they were. Still though, imagine if we can actually get a Gym Quell. Like, imagine if we can actually get a Gym Quell. We probably won't be able to, because I think this game ends at right before Albao Aku. So I don't think the Gym Quell is going to show up in this. But dear God, the Gym Quell is scary. Like, I don't think people understand how scary the Gym Quell is. Also, like, when you get into the later gyms, the D-type, the C-type, the Gym Kai, and so on, that's another scary mobile suit. If you're fighting that in a Zaku, good luck. Good luck fighting a Gym Kai in a Zaku. That's all I'm gonna say to you. Pray. Operation Odessa. General Rebel and his forces have begun their advance on Odessa. Scheduled for October 20th, Operation Odessa will determine the outcome of this war, and its success will drastically change the battle in Europe. All units, put everything you've got into this mission. Alright, let's see what this Type D has got. Ooh, 90mm machine gun, head Vulcan. We've got bullpup machine gun, spray gun, head Vulcan on that gym. Let's put... Ooh, let's put Julian in the Type D. What do we got here? Gym evaluation we've already done. Radon point, that's going to be the 19th. Base defense training is basically we can do that whenever we want. Okay. Jungle Beachhead, that is deadline on the 19th. Yeah, gyms are scary. The pinnacle of... Okay, the Jesta is an interesting mobile suit. I have some issues with the Jesta, but really, the pinnacle of Federation mobile suit design will continue to be the Jigen D. The Jigen D is the pinnacle. It is the pinnacle. The Jigen D-Type is the pinnacle of Federation mobile suit design. It is that good. It is that good. It is the best mobile suit the Federation, the best standard mobile suit the Federation ever made. It is a beast of a thing. And every time I see one job to the fancy new Xeon prototype bullshit, I feel a twitch in my eye. I feel a twitch in my eye, and I want to stab Fukui. I want to stab Fukui and his consistent attempts to launder Xeon to pander to the people who claim Zeon did nothing wrong. It's like, I feel a twitch in my eye, and I want to stab the shit out of Harutoshi Fukui whenever that happens. I'm just like, ah, this motherfucker. I do not have much kind to say about Harutoshi Fukui and his continuing attempts to launder Zeon and make them seem like they weren't, like, oh, Zeon's not all that bad. Zeon was that bad. Zeon was that bad. I don't care what Hathaway Noah said. In fact, you know what? Bright Noah deserved a better son than that wannabe Char. Bright Noah deserved a better son than Hathaway. That is all there is to it.
We've launched an operation to
Well, it's not the Leo,
attack-
because the Leo is
serves as the hub to connect strong
after
forces around the
Colony.
area.
So you wouldn't see Leos in Universal Century. That's a completely different setting. That's Gundam Wing.
Will be to
The
effectively
Leo is
neutralize
funny,
this
though.
defensive network.
Like, I don't like Gundam Wing all that much. But yeah, no, the Leo is not good.
Enemy security is weakest in the north.
Well, the Leo, actually, I'm saying, it's not what the Leo's not good. The Leo is symptomatic of what makes Gundam Wing not very good. The Leo is symptomatic of what makes Gundam Wing not very good. Because, on one hand, in Universal Century Gundam, especially early on when Amuro is still first learning how to pilot the Gundam, Zaku's are dangerous. They might not be like the most dangerous thing. Zaku's are dangerous. And then when he first runs into Ramba Ral in the Goof, the thing is, the Gundam is far and away a better mobile suit than the Goof, right? It's not even a question. But Ramba Ral is a veteran pilot. Ramba Ral is a veteran pilot, and even though the Gundam is a better mobile suit than the Goof is still dangerous. And then, of course, that also carries forward with the Black Tri-Stars and the Doms. All of these mobile suits that are like mass production models. The Gundam is not a super robot. It is not, the Gundam is not a super robot. That's the big thing. At the end of the day, the Gundam is not a super robot. And that makes a huge difference in how Mobile Suit Gundam feels. It may be a very high performance mobile suit. It may be superior to pretty much every mobile suit on the battlefield. But it is still a mobile suit. It's just a very good one. And you can see that with how Amuro is always in some level of danger from grunt units. Gundam Wing? Gundam Wing is that time that Gundam was trying to be Super Robot, but did it badly. That's the thing I'll say. That's the easiest way to describe Gundam Wing. Gundam Wing is, and it was like I said, I've already said I am biased against Super Robot. I'll get that out of the way right now. But from a sort of objective point of view, there are two notable attempts where Mobile Suit Gundam tried to be, actually there's like three or four. Only one of them is really good, and I'm pretty sure you know which one it is. But yeah, no. G Gundam is the only good example of Gundam trying to be Super Robot. That is really the only way to put it. G Gundam is the only time that Gundam actually got away with trying to be Super Robot and did it well. Where Gundam tried to be Super Robot and did it well. Gundam Wing was not good.
Destroy the enemy
Gundam
defense.
Seed started okay, but collapsed very quickly. We don't talk about Gundam Seed Destiny. And Gundam 00 is kind of like Gundam Seed. Started out alright, but it went downhill. It went downhill. Oh wow, yeah, no, the spray gun is nasty.
Visibility in the jungle is poor. Use your radar. You're going down.
That is nasty. Okay. We're probably gonna have to hold off on using that because we don't get a lot of ammo for it. But that is nasty. Well, Build Divers is also more of a sports anime. So that one is hard. That one is a bit hard. Like, if you ask me, Gundam Build Divers, Gundam whatever, that Build Divers is a sports anime. So that's like a completely different animal. Sure, you can make that argument for G Gundam as well, at least for the first half. But once Devil Gundam really does, come out into play and isn't just a background narrative thing, once Devil Gundam becomes significant to the plot, it's a super robot anime through and through. Jesus Christ, the spray gun is nasty. Yeah, no. This is what I mean when I say gyms carve a path of destruction through Xeon ranks. It's not even close.
Three minutes remaining. There's not much time left.
Open fire!
Put him down. No. Charge!
Keep moving, keep moving. All right, all mobile suits down.
Stay away.
Oh, two coming in. Finish this one off. Okay, we still got rounds of the spray gun, so... Oh no, our squad just took it out. Never mind.
Destruction of the base force confirmed. The mission was a success. The base is ours.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I was saying is like, Build Divers is hard to kind of hard to categorize similarly, just because it's so different from everything else up to that point. Build Divers is radically different from any other Gundam series. Actually, I said there's a couple of different ones, right? I just remember the other one that comes to mind that, depending on who you ask, some people will say it's good, some people will say it's not. That is basically Gundam being Super Robot, to an extent, is Iron-Blooded Orphans. I didn't really like IBO myself. I get why people do. I didn't really like it myself. Alphonse, oh, that's a pilot. I was gonna say, is there a mobile suit called Alphonse Hammer? What the fuck? No, that's just pilots. Okay. Hanger. Let's start upgrading some of our other mobile suits. Okay, that's good. Oh, that's right. These two are in repair. Shit. So that one's being repaired. Those two are undergoing modification right now. My gym is in repair. All right, next turn. Yes. Okay. Yep. Those are all good, like as I was expecting. Let's see, what are our missions upcoming? Nothing here in the ruins area. Oh, raid on point, and that's gonna be on the 19th. Let's see, military base, base defense training. And then is there anything here? There is, and that's the 22nd. So we've got until the 19th until we actually have to do anything. So let's go back to our hangar now. And let's look to see here. Get you upgraded. Probably swap myself over to the Type D as well. Actually, no, probably not yet, actually. So swap you back over to... Let's see. I think it was Julian I had on the Type D. Check quickly. Yeah, it was Julian I had on the Type D. Okay. Supply, pilots... And then let's get one of these two. I'm thinking Gildas. Yeah, let's get Gildas. Fast forward to the next day. Let's see, still only the 90mm MG on that one. So I was on this gym. I'm gonna start upgrading some other things here as well. Yes, upgrade defense capabilities. Upgrade your weapons. Upgrade your attack capabilities. We'll upgrade your weapon. And we'll upgrade your weapon as well. See, every mobile suit should be in modification now. Good. Yes. Operation Odessa delayed. In order to complete preparations, the operation has been postponed past the initial date of October 20th. Our headquarters has decided to increase the concentration of forces in Europe. This might put a strain on other fronts, but remember, it is for Federation victory. Oh, we've got a new gym available as well. Let's see, what are you? Oh, it's the ground type. We may actually return some of these. Now that I'm looking at it. Oh, yep, you've got spray gun now. Good. You've got grenades now. That's very good. I'm thinking we're going to return one of these gems. I don't only get us 1,600 points though. Ugh. Only get us 1,600 supply points. So we may have to wait on that. What about this gun tank? If we return that, that would get us 1,400. I am thinking we return this gem. And this gun tank. Pilots. Okay, there's no way to return pilots. Once you have pilots, you've got them, it seems like. That's Alphonse Hamer. We can't get a gym ground type, so that's alright, I guess. We're gonna want to keep the... Kung Fu Hustle is a funny fucking movie, Parasitas. Kung Fu Hustle is unironically a funny fucking movie. But yeah, no, you're absolutely right about that. That is why stuntmen, that is why professional stuntmen exist. That is absolutely why professional stuntmen exist. Because like you said, yeah, he got kicked in the head in a way you can't fake. Turbo Land Lady! God! That's it. This is why I love... No. This is why I love Kung Fu Hustle. It's a funny fucking movie. I don't think it's a particularly good movie, but it's a funny fucking movie. It is a funny fucking movie. Let's see. Raid on point. The hell are they still doing here? Didn't we tell them to fuck off already?
We've received reports of enemy mobile suits hiding in the city ruins to the west. It appears they plan to gather their forces here for an assault on our base. Already confirmed approaching reinforcements. If we don't move quickly, we'll have to engage multiple enemies at once. We won't have a chance if they let their forces converge.
Oh god, I just remembered another anime that was interesting in some senses, but also kind of pissed me off. And that is, the fuck was it called? Aldnoah Zero. Aldnoah Zero was really dumb. Was really, really dumb. With how the whole, you know, oh, only people of, only the Martian royal family can grant access to this amazing alien space technology that's so much better than everything else, and it's like, no, go away. That was such a dumb anime. Oh no, I think the game broke. I think the game crashed. Let's see. Hey, the game crashed. Oh, we're gonna lose all our save data too, aren't we? Oh god, I forgot to save. Oh no. Oh no, the game crashed. We're gonna have to do that all over again now. We're gonna have to do that all over again now. Oh yeah, no. So we were talking about the Bechdel test with Inori from Digimon Stories. Digimon Story Time Stranger, right? And I was like, you know, this test of how good a female character is. There is another test I like even better. There's another test I like even better, and the main reason is because it is completely independent of gender or any other sort of identity. And I'm pretty sure, I don't know, you may have heard of this test. I think it is the best way to test whether a character is good or not. Or at the very least, maybe not the best, it's my favorite. It is my favorite way of testing whether a character is good or not. The Plinkett test. I really like the Plinkett test for a character. The Plinkett test basically goes like this. To the best of your ability, and as thoroughly as possible, describe a character. Actually, let me go get what the Plinkett test is, because I want to make sure I get this right. Okay, so this is the Plinkett test. Describe a character without mentioning their appearance, skills, plot relevance, or relationships. Describe a character as thoroughly as possible without mentioning their role in the plot, their relationship to other characters, their skills, their appearance or identity. That is my favorite test for trying to gauge how strong a character is. And yeah, the protagonist of Noah Zero completely fails that test. I mean, the Plinkett test is not a pass-fail test, and frankly, there are plenty of good archetypal characters that don't score well. There are plenty of good characters, or, you know, that work. There are plenty of characters who are sufficient for the story that don't need a good score on a good quote-unquote, it's not really a score, but, you know, a good quote-unquote score on the Plinkett test. But when it comes to gauging the general quality of a character, my preferred way of doing it is the Plinkett test. I think it's better than the Bechdel test. I think it's better than pretty much, yep, you see, don't have any save data. We're gonna have to do that all over again. I gotta remember this is like old Armored Core. Manual saves only. It's manual saves only, boys.
January
Let's
3rd,
go.
Universal Century, 0079.
Man, the colony drop really didn't change how Australia looks by one fucking bit. I can't is the thing. I can't bring the spray gun. I have to get the spray gun again.
Target destruction confirmed. 2 targets remaining. Target destroyed. 1 target remaining. All targets confirmed destroyed. Disengage and cease operation.
Again, I don't have it.
Battle data from Jim.
I don't have that weapon is the
Return to
thing.
starting point.
I'd have to get that weapon in order to do that Parasitus. That's the thing I was trying to say earlier, is like, I don't have that weapon, so that's not really something I can do.
What's this? Picking up a heat source. 1100
I've got the
meters
Bullpup
north of the
MG
ruins.
and the Head Vulcans, and right now
What are
that's
they
it.
doing here? Xeon forces?
But I also know a couple of things.
Suits. They look like
Rush
Federation
upgrading the gym's weapon,
This type's not in the database.
forces. A new
because
model.
Rush upgrading the gym's weapon to level 2, I think, because that's when you get the spray gun, and then just watch the Zaku's die.
Good. They're not getting past me.
That's basically the thing, and that's basically the gym in a nutshell. Rush the spray gun and then watch the Zaku's die.
Transmission on the enemy force. 3 Zaku 2s. You're no match for them. Fall back.
You know, if I had a
immediately.
spray gun, I would be.
I've been
Energy dropping.
It can't be.
Mobile suit damage increasing. Be careful.
It can't be.
Ha! No heat hawk for you, loser!
All Zaku 2s destroyed. You made it through.
I'd like to congratulate you on a job well done. But disobeying orders is not taken lightly. I'll let this one pass. but just
Ooh,
this
okay.
once. Understood?
Yes, yes, yes. That could have gone better.
Life or death. Victory
That
or
could have
defeat.
gone a lot
Only one
better.
of two fates
But you know what?
await
I'll
at the
take
end
it.
of battle.
I'll take it
Soldiers
regardless.
fight for their lives and for their own pride. To protect the ones they love. To stand by their beliefs. To leave their mark on history. Now, one soldier's battle is about to begin.
And here we go again. Here we go again. Okay. Yes, experimental mobile suits, military base reconnaissance. Pilot level up. Hangar, gym is in repair. Put Harry's shield in the gun tank. Get Kulikov. Yeah, get Kulikov so that way we have 3 pilots. And get a second gym. Let's see, reconnaissance is the 6th. So we have 2 days for that. But oh, we don't have him. Okay, well we can't actually. Oh, it's still in repair. Fuck. Put Kulikov in the gym. Now we do the reconnaissance mission as before.
Rapid increase in the Minovsky particle density around.
Yes, I am well aware of the Minovsky particle density and how Xeon forces are using it as cover. Start.
Enemy forces may have... Be careful, enemies may be hiding in the shadows.
Where are they gonna be? I see them.
It looks as if the Xeon forces are here. Deal with them as planned.
He's got 2 gyms on him. You ain't gonna have a good time here. Brother, you ain't gonna have a good time here at all. You are outnumbered 3 to 2.
Get one of them? Keep it up.
Support MS taking danger. Support MS destroyed.
What the hell?
Shit, we lost an MS. We lost the gun tank.
You can't stop me.
I just did. What do you mean I can't stop you? I just did.
Charge! Did you get one of them? Keep it up.
Mildly annoyed that we lost the gun tank, but it's not the worst loss we could sustain.
Destruction.
There are worse things we could have lost
That's
there.
probably all the search will yield. Nice work. Return to base.
Let's see here. Wait, what teleporting lady? What teleporting lady, Parasitus? Teleporting land. Oh, you're still talking about Kung Fu Hustle. You're still talking about Kung Fu Hustle. I didn't see teleporting land lady. I just saw teleporting lady and I was like, what? Kind of confused me there for a minute. It's like, what's this about a teleporting lady? And then you said teleporting land lady and it clicked. Oh wow, we actually still have that. MS though. It just got knocked out of combat, not like completely destroyed, I guess. We're gonna grab a gym cannon. We're gonna put shields in the gym cannon once it gets here. No, I need to check mission deadlines. Let's see. Hover truck rescue is the 9th. And then there's nothing here. Okay. We're also gonna do something. Kind of important here that we didn't do last time. We're going to save. We are going to save. Let's see. So the gun tank is getting repaired. Good. Hopefully it'll be ready to go after the next turn. Actually, no, we don't have to worry about that because we've got the gun cannon. We've got the gym cannon, actually. So... me and 4 of my drunk friends limping my gun tank that got surrounded by a now dead Zaku. Team back to base. We got drunk, then we won. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly what happened there, Parasitus. Like, absolutely to the letter, that is what happened. The two gyms are basically like limping the gun tank back to base. And then afterwards, we all went drinking. Oh, let's see here. Do we want shields in the gun tank or do we want shields in the gym cannon? I think we want him in the gym cannon. He's a bit beat up right now, but I think we do want him in the gym cannon. We can put somebody better in the gym cannon next turn. So let's grab another pilot. Let's grab Claudio. Actually, probably not Claudio Mello. Let's see. Mission. And then this mission sucks. So, let's see. But let's see if we can do it or not. Let's see if we can actually get these trucks back to base this time.
We've got an emergency situation on our hands.
For whatever reason, we could not do it last time. I don't know why we couldn't, but damn, we could not do this last time. It was kind of strange, actually.
Receiving.
Damn it! Jake, get away!
And you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. Gun tank, and especially ball pilots, are the Earth Federation's craziest soldiers. You are absolutely right about that. Especially ball pilots, but both of them.
Damn it! Time to meet your maker!
Die, Zaku 2! We've got Magellas coming in. Scratch that, enemy aircraft.
There's no time to lose. We're almost there. Charge! Time to meet your fate. I'm messing around. Faster.
All right, looks like we've got the hover trucks back to base.
The attack.
Excellent.
It looks like the Zeons have pulled back.
Whew.
This is the Transport Corps. You saved us out there. We owe you one.
That's actually a really good hover truck design. Can I say that real quickly? Like,
I knew you could do it.
whoever
The
designed
mission
this
was a success.
really understood the
Return to
assignment.
base.
They really understood the assignment. I know, it's a little thing. It's a little throwaway unit that doesn't really matter, but whoever designed that thing really understood the assignment. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Especially the RTX 440s that showed up in Operation Odessa. The assault gun tanks? That is especially true for Parasitas. Those, if you were the crew of a ground assault gun tank, you absolutely had plenty of, you probably had plenty of places where you were stashing liquor, weed, etc. that only you and maybe some of the repair guys knew about. The engineers know where it is because they installed the weed compartment. Yeah. And they probably used it for all kinds of contraband in general. Like, obviously, yeah, like you said, they obviously probably put weed and alcohol in there, but there's plenty of other contraband they probably put in there as well. There's just plenty of it in the MS. Plenty of it in the gun tank. Oh shit. Yeah, sooner we can get spray guns, the better. Let's see, check mission deadlines real quickly. That is the 13th, so we have a couple of days for that. We still only have MP gun tank and Jim Cannon. We could get Claudio Mello, but he's not really better enough is the problem. Also, Harry Shields is having a bad time. Harry Shields is having a bad time. Like, damn. random bits of contraband are always gonna be a thing. They are always gonna be a thing. That is just like a universal truth of any sort of military unit, is you're gonna have guys with random bits of contraband floating, you know, bringing those in, bringing those around. Like, that is just like a universal truth. We may need to get Claudio Mello for no other reason than to be able to rotate them around. We've got the spray gun now. So let's go for defense upgrades now. You still don't have the spray gun because Shields was having a rough day of it. But you should after this one. And then we'll have Claudio Mello that we can rotate out for Harry Shields. And that'll help with our... The balls are completely clean because they got the high school kids that were told they were going to be fucking Power Rangers. And then they survived long enough to get to a gym. At which point, At which point, they are such veterans that it does not matter. Yes. Wait, no! That was wrong! Ugh, I did that wrong. I didn't actually want to go to the next turn. Damn it! Okay. Yes, begin briefing.
Activating training simulator.
Yes, I am aware of what this is going to be.
Forces are
Actually, no, we're gonna go back and we're gonna load that save because I did not actually mean to do that. And I actually remembered to save that time, which is what's really important. I remembered to save the game. Probably none, Parasitas. Realistically speaking, probably none. Not to mention that the gym didn't replace the ball outright because the ball still had a very useful role to play alongside the gym. Okay. And then upgrade you so it can get the spray gun. And then we go to the next turn. But then Let's go hangar. Swap you over to Claudio Mello. Then everything else should be good to go now. Yeah. And now we go military base. WDB defense.
A reconnaissance unit has confirmed enemy forces closing in on our position.
And now we've got spray guns. So we get to watch the Zaku's die.
However, we must not.
This thing is like actually disgusting.
Stored here.
Like the spray gun is actually disgusting. Actually, no, we want Mellow for this. We still want to have a spray gun, mind you. Okay. Because the bullpup machine gun's not great. Which you can get, like, the 90mm machine gun is significantly better than the bullpup. So it's more of a choice between, say, the 90mm machine gun and... Oh, they absolutely did have a heavier gun than the Gems. They absolutely did. It is a large caliber recoilless, and they really put them into that fire support role. What the fuck?
Attack! Enemy intrusion. Intercept immediately. Theon, pest. Get away.
Okay, one down.
Headquarters damage. Be careful. Misfires are unacceptable. What the hell? Headquarters damage increased. Move in defense. No.
Should be all the Xeon mobile suits cleared out. That's all the Magellas down. Take this breather. Head for resupply. Scratch that. Zaku 2's inbound. Oh wow! We just murdered that thing! We just murdered that thing!
You've succeeded in weakening the supply. Understood. Commencing reload.
7. Okay, cancel early. Useful to know that we can do that actually. Just because we resupply, don't have to resupply fully. Partial resupplies are an option. Okay, we've got more Magellas coming in now. Two Zaku cannons and a Zaku 2.
Enemy intrusion. Intercept immediately. Stop them. We're counting on your support.
Way ahead of ya.
Energy dropping.
Stay away. Stay away.
Okay, good. Zaku cannon's been disarmed. POV command taking my shield away because I keep breaking it over Zaku's heads. Yeah, at the rate I'm going, that's gonna absolutely happen.
Attention all units.
That's absolutely
The
gonna
enemy
happen at the
assault
rate
is
that I'm
stopped.
going.
They're retreating.
Ooh.
Gentlemen, you did well. The base is safe. We
Good.
defeated the Zeons.
Also, I probably, speaking of shields, I probably need to remember that I've got one and make use of it. I need to make use of the shield. I've got it, I just don't use it, ever. And I get shot to shit as a result. Okay, Xeon forces are moving towards change type, 5 mobile suit types. Keep in mind your environment, and training missions are available now. Okay. Save, that way just in case the game crashes again. Let's see, let's get at least one Gym D type. And do we want Julian? No, we want... Ooh, Julian would be a good Gym Cannon pilot, actually, is the thing. Ugh. That's the thing, is Julian would be a really good Gym Cannon pilot, whereas Graham would be good to stick in a gym. We'll probably go for Julie. We will probably go for Julian, actually. And like I said, we'll put him in the Gym Cannon when he gets here. In the meantime, Gym Cannon is in repair right now. Run that. That one's in repair. Next turn. Operation Odessa, scheduled as before. Check some mission deadlines real quickly. Beachhead deadline is the 19th. Raid on Point is also the 19th. Okay. So both of those are the 19th. We've got a few days to do that then. Got a few days that we can hold off on that. Jim D is here now. I'll be taking command of that. And then also putting it immediately into weapon upgrades. We're gonna be going into the jungle. Actually, I don't know if we are or not. But we are gonna rotate you out for Claudio Mello. Put Julian in the Gym Cannon. Upgrade you on attack. Good. Okay, next turn. But also, ads are about to start, so if you need to grab a drink, stretch, etc., now's gonna be the time to do it. I will see y'all once they are over. back. And where were we? Okay. So modifications to the gym and gym cannon are done. And the Type D. It's the 17th. Ugh. Just thinking about something right now. We still don't have that for the... We still don't have that for the type. We don't have the grenades for the Type D yet. So those are gonna have to wait a little bit. It'd be really nice if we could get those because that would be a really nice boost in our firepower. But also, while the ads were running, I went and got myself some. Okay, so yesterday I went to a cider brewery and I brought some cider back with me. I went and got one of those, and this one's pretty damn good. It's a pretty damn good cider. It is cranberry blackberry cider, and it's like I said, pretty damn good. It's like wine without the astringency that makes me not like wine. So let's think here. All right, let's do raid on point. And then we're gonna need to make the jungle modifications before we go into Southeast Asia.
It appears they plan to gather their forces here for an assault on our base. We've already confirmed approaching reinforcements. If we don't move quickly, we'll have to engage multiple enemies at once. We won't have a chance if they let their forces converge. Head to the city and take them out.
Well, no, I don't need the jungle modifications because we're not in the jungle. We're still in Australia. So it's actually not that big of a deal. But as always, put the spray guns on the gyms and let's run it from there. Okay, so so depending on the environment you're going into, you can make modifications to a mobile suit so that it's better suited to that environment. But you have to do it the day before, because the turn before, because it takes a turn. It takes a whole turn to make the modifications. And I think the game just crashed. Again. Yes, the game just crashed. Great. Good thing I actually saved this time. It's a good thing I actually saved the game this time. Shut up, Mechanic Cat. Shut up. I have something for you, Mechanic Cat, if you're gonna come in here and be a cheeky little shit like that. If you're gonna be a cheeky little shit like that, I've got something for you. And I think you might know what it is once you see it. This is true. This is true, Mechanic Cat. But I've got something for you. Have a look. I sent this to Sentai earlier. But this is all I have to say to people that say, oh, Xeon did nothing wrong. Is this right here. You gotta imagine, in his final moments, you've gotta imagine, in his final moments, at the end of CCA, at the end of Char's counterattack, you have to imagine that Amuro is just looking at Char and thinking, what a fucking weirdo this guy is. Because goddamn, Char is a weirdo. Char is an absolute weirdo based off of everything that happens in CCA. Because, I mean, have you ever actually watched Char's counterattack? The expression that Amuro has in his final moments, sharing, in the shared, new type connection that he has with Char, he's got to be thinking, this dude is weird. I just straight up, he's got to be thinking, this dude is weird. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong game. That's the wrong game. I don't actually want AC for answer. I want this one. Oh, and don't worry, Mechanicat, I've got it for you. I've got it for you. Here, let me go and send this. Let me send this to you right now. Let me get this. Let me send this to you, Mechanicat, because it is a great image. It is a great image. You're absolutely right about that. Where are you? There you are. There you go. There it is. The Bluetooth connection, yeah, basically. When you think about it, basically the Bluetooth connection, yeah. But the point is more that Amuro must have just been thinking, wow, Char's a fucking weirdo. Because that's the only thought you can have. That is the only thought you can have once you actually get a good look into what's going on inside of Char's head. Is that Char is kind of pathetic and kind of a weirdo. It's a very unflattering impression of him, to say the least. Okay, we've done all of those. Good. And we're gonna grab Julian Miller. So this Tetsu, this is Mobile Suit Gundam Crossfire, also known as Mobile Suit Gundam Target in Sight. And it was a game that was released originally for the PS3, received very poorly at the time, but is actually a lot better. It's actually turned out to be a much better game than people thought it was. It turned out to be a much better game once it was freed from the prison of original hardware. Oh, it ran like absolute shit. It was worse than For Answer on PS3, Tetsu. It was worse than For Answer on PS3. That's how badly it ran. It ran like you were trying to run for answer on a PS2. That's how bad it ran. It was not good. But also, it's really interesting. One of the things that's really interesting about it is it is one of the games. I think there's a couple, but it's one of the games what really shows you 13th, 14th of December. I'll have to check, but I should be. Don't commit me for anything just yet, but I'll let you know when we get closer to that date. Because I am also going to be doing, for what it's worth, I'm going to be doing Bloom's Choir this year for sure. And I don't know when that's going to start. So I got to plan for that. And I also want to try and plan some stuff to do with... I'm also going to try and plan some other stuff to do soon as well. Obviously, I'm going to try and get more Steel Battalion in. I'm doing it this week. Is that Type D here yet? No, it's not. Okay. Although Julian is. So let's swap him out for Claudio. And then put everything into a modification cycle. Let's think here. Yeah, defense upgrade on you. Defense upgrade on you as well, because the spray gun is just really damn good. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's rough, Parasitas. Well, I'm gonna return this gun tank because I'm not really making much use of it. If it was an RTX 440, I would hold on to it because that actually has some substantial upgrades. But it's just a mass production gun tank. There's our Jim D. Which we are immediately going to take over control of. And then we're going to save. Actually, no, first we're gonna put it into an upgrade cycle. Put all three of these into an upgrade cycle. Save. I'm gonna save. I think there is only one of those Mechanica on the, and it's on the PS2, and it's it's completely untranslated and kind of hard to play if you don't know Japanese. That's the thing is the issue. That's the issue with the Votom's game. As I think there's only one of them, and that one is on the that one's on the PS2, I think. But the bigger one is, I think that one is pretty. There's a lot of them, and none of them are translated. They all suck. Wonderful. The 2007 game is something you think I would like, huh? Okay. Have to keep that in mind then. Actually, we're gonna put myself back in the gym while that Type D is getting upgraded. We're gonna go do Raid on Point. with the gym
We've received reports
and the
of
gym
enemy
cannon.
mobile suits hiding in the city ruin.
Good, it didn't crash this time. Spray gun. Spray gun. Is it really a question? Is it really a question? We're gonna run spray guns on all the gyms. The bullpup machine gun is so weak. There's really no point in running anything. There's really no point in running it. Unless you think you're gonna be running into like a lot of Magellas or something that your head Vulcans can't take care of. You have a guy who translates, but only for some companies, and that's not one of them. Ah. Oh!
Get away! Damn it! Ah!
Okay, we've got inbounds from the... Oh, believe me, I'm working on it, Tetsu. Remember, I got no time for Xeon. No time for tankies, no time for Xeon.
Open fire!
Xeon's strength has been
Oh shit, it's a goof! Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting, because I just ran out of spray gun ammo. Should have thought about that, probably.
Attack! No!
Support MS taking damage. Energy dropping. Mobile suit damage increasing. Be
No, you
careful.
don't. All right, take care of the goof.
Comrade, bring us victory!
The Zaku's. The rest of the squad should be able to handle the Zaku's.
Critical. Mobile suit critical.
Ah, shit.
Evacuate immediately.
All right, let's try that again, but hold off on blowing all our spray gun ammo. It's a very powerful weapon, but it doesn't have a lot of ammo. Gotta keep that in mind.
Energy dropping. Mobile suit damage increasing. Be careful.
Gonna have to make more use of our head Vulcans on shit like the Magellas then.
Danger. Energy readings critical.
Already? Damn!
Xeon forces have occupied.
I
the
can,
ruins
but I
of the
can't
ahead.
move when I'm holding it up is the problem. Let me show you. So, I have the shield up. I can't move. I can't move. I can't fire. Yeah, that's just like one of the game mechanics being kind of weird. Okay, Zaku down. Okay, that should be all the Zakus. The Goof should be coming in soon. Keep an eye out for them. We're in much better shape this time around. What do you mean, not the good ball? Okay, there's the Goof. Watch it. That was uncomfortable. Take care of this Zaku. And then we're gonna go engage the Goof.
Support MS energy dropping.
Alright, I see him.
Support MS taking fire. Be careful.
I'll never submit to the likes of the Federation! Comrade, bring us victory!
Okay, Goof is down.
Danger. Support MS energy readings critical.
Federation garbage! I'll crush you!
Oh, it's 3 Goofs, just one of them is blue. Okay, never mind. It's not 2 Zakus and a Goof. It's 3 Goofs. Yeah, that was the Goof troop just now. Well, that takes care of that Magella. He died ignobly
Elimination of enemy
and
force
violently.
confirmed. The mission was a success. Return to base.
That's some damn good cider, though. We'll just say it right now. This was some damn good cider. With the, probably one of the Goofs. Realistically, probably one of the Goofs. Alright, let's have a look at our hangar situation. The Type D has grenades now, so I'll be taking over that. You, I'll probably swap back to Harry, swap over to Harry Shields. It might have been one of the, like I said, it might have been one of the Zakus or one of the Goofs. There's probably one of the enemy mobile suits though. Ooh, this gym is in rough shape actually. So put him in that one instead. That way we still have a gym cannon. And a gym D type. We're not gonna be able to change the type on the others. But it should be fine. We've done this mission without jungle mods before. Let's see. And that is on the 19th. Aside from that, urban warfare training, base defense training. Okay. Save. Next turn. Odessa has been delayed. Gym ground type is now available. And Gym D type has been upgraded. We can get a gym ground type. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, we might just do that. first, let's see, jungle, beachhead.
We've launched an operation to attack the enemy's naval base. The base serves as a hub to connect strongholds throughout the area, thus forming a defense.
Naval base
Therefore, the first step
in
of our operation will be to
Thailand.
effectively neutralize this defensive
First, though, we need to capture.
The first target will be the enemy
See
position
which
in
I
the
don't remember. I actually don't know which island that is, so I'm not gonna say a particular country. I think it's Malaysia. Actually, no. So first is an operation in Malaysia, and we're gonna be moving from there to capture a naval base in Thailand. Okay. Spray guns again. Always spray guns. The bullpup is just not very good. Yes. This thing's gonna be pretty similar, I can tell. But hopefully better to some extent.
Destroy the enemy defense and take the base. Finish the job before the enemy readies a defense. Complete the operation in the allotted time.
Hey there, Falcon. What are you up to? Jesus Christ, seriously. The gyms with the spray guns are... Putting the spray gun on the gym, it does work. I have mentioned this before. It is still very much true. Gym with the spray gun does work. Okay, Falcon. Why are you bringing this up? This seems very strange that you would bring this up.
Don't waste ammo. Shoot to kill. Fire!
Frag out. I don't even know if it has wider feet. It's kind of hard to see. It is definitely painted different, though. It is definitely painted in a jungle camo scheme, though. And the game crashed again. I'm very glad I remembered to save. I am very, very glad I remembered to save. And it's probably just a reminder to do so obsessively. Why is it running so bad? Like, why is it crashing so much? Weird. Weird that it's crashing a lot. Very weird that it's crashing a lot. But when it works, it's actually pretty good. Other words, when it works, it's pretty good. It just crashes a lot for some reason. And I wish I knew why, because it's kind of annoying. If I could change a setting to make it work better, that'd be really nice. Okay, so we were on the day before. We're gonna return this gym. Those are good. Yeah, I sold a regular gym and bought a gym ground type, yes. Okay, now gym ground type is available. Jungle modifications have been done. Let's get that gym ground type. And let's go for Gildas Ledek as well. All right, proceed to the next day. Oh, what is it an amp for, Parasitas? Do you want me asking? What is it an amp for? You say you gotta ground it. What's the amp for? And also, what kind of amp is it? Ah, just for your aux mixer so you can hear your... Oh, interesting. Interesting. That's actually kind of neat. I did that wrong. I did that wrong. Ah, it's too late anyways. Okay. Gildas is here though. So we missed that other mission. But it's okay. It's all right. Let's go see what this bridge demolition is. That's just a training simulator. That's just a training simulator. Okay. Security of the northern base by destroying the surrounding bridges and prevent enemy forces from proceeding north. Okay.
With forces in the northern jungle neutralized, we've established a beachhead for an attack on the naval base. However, the enemy has noticed our movements and is gathering forces to the south.
That's actually a really good way of reinforcing. You don't have to do every mission. You are part of the war. You are, you know, it is not entirely on your shoulders. You are not the only... Oh! Oh, hey!
These MS pose a serious threat to our operation. Eliminate them on sight.
Is that a GOG or a Zagok? Is that a GOG or a Zagok? I always forget how to tell which one is which. Do y'all remember which that's obviously a Xeon Aquatic mobile suit, but which one is it? Oh no, it's an AT guy! Wait, is it an AT guy? It is an AT guy! Oh shit. I completely forgot about the AT guy. Shit. Yeah, that's an AT guy. You know the board's grounded to the metal shell, but you need to put one of those grounding things on it where you might have to, like, yeah, you might have to look into something like that. Some kind of grounding setup for your amp, yeah. Be kind of annoying, but if that's necessary, then that's necessary, unfortunately. It's annoying because that means you got more wires running out of the thing. But, I mean... what you gonna do? It's really all there is to say about it. It's like, what you gonna do?
We've got to buy time until backup arrives. Destroy the bridges and stop the enemy advance.
The Shrek mech. You know, that is a fitting description for it. That is a fitting description for it, Tetsu. Okay, one down. Frag out.
Support MS. Bridge destroyed. Proceed to the next target. Support MS taking fire. Be careful. Damage increased.
Shit, where'd that come from? Zaku cannon behind us. Okay. Was that a headless Jin that ran by just now?
What the hell?
Okay, not headless, missing an arm. But it's the left arm, so that's not as bad.
All bridges confirmed destroyed.
Okay, that's the bridgehead denied. Frag out.
What the hell?
And another one.
We picked up several amphibious MS. It looks like our intel was on the money. Hunt them down and take them out.
Okay, multiple AT guys inbound, but we're gonna have to pull back to resupply.
Attack! Go!
I say that, but I just realized these guys aren't that durable. They have a lot of firepower, but they're not that tough.
Danger! Mobile shield
Shit.
critical. Evacuate immediately.
All the suits were, I don't think there was any where all of them were, but there are some moments where
We've got
aquatic mobile suits show up very prominently, such as the first episode of War in the Pocket.
Attack! Get away!
They show up very prominently in the first episode of War in the Pocket when the Xeon submarine tries to raid the Federation rocket base that's going to be launching the Gundam Alex up to space. It really was. That really did fuck me over. I don't know which one that would be then.
support MS energy dropping. Bridge destroyed. Proceed to the next target. Energy dropping. Danger. Support MS energy readings critical.
We might be able to lose one of our squad mates. Yeah, we just lost one of our squad mates. But it's fine, we just took out the Zaku cannon that got him. Giant green barrel with spread lasers. That sounds like it could be a Pisces, which is from Gundam Wing. If I had to guess, that sounds like the Pisces from Gundam Wing, Tetsu. That really does sound like the Pisces from Gundam Wing. Here, I'll post an image of the Pisces for you so you can see it. And this is what it turns, it also has a submarine mode. Oh, it's the Zoc. Okay, never mind. I'm completely off. Oh god, the Zoc The Zoc looks so stupid. Holy shit. I forgot how stupid the Zoc looks. I hate it. I hate it so much.
How's your app?
Understood. Loading ammunition.
Cancel. All right, we're going back into combat now.
No!
Yeah, most of the aquatic mobile suits do legitimately look kind of stupid. That is true. Most of the aquatic mobile suits do look stupid. That is fair.
We've picked up several amphibious MS. It looks
In
like our
particular,
intel was on the money.
like, the only one that looks really good is the Hygog. And it's kind of hilarious because the Hygog looks absolutely fucking baller. In contrast to basically every other aquatic mobile suit that looks dumb as hell.
Federation bastards! You think you're so tough?
Mobile suit damage increasing. Be careful.
Well, that's just because it's a gym. At the end of the day, it's a gym.
Fight! Shoot them all!
Reading negative. Amphibious MS terminated. Mission objective complete.
Whew,
The
that was
operation was a
less
success.
than
Return to
ideal.
base.
Let's see what the status on the squad mates is gonna be like. Let's see what the squad... The Gelgoog is not an underwater mobile suit though, Tetsu. That's the thing. The Gelgoog is not an underwater MS. The Gelgoog is a late model... No, it's not. You're thinking of the Hygog. The Gelgoog was meant to be the replacement to the Zaku. Well, that's a variant. That's different. That is different, Tetsu. The Gelgoog Marine is different. That is a variant. That is a variant of the Gelgoog. That is not the Gelgoog in general. I just looked up this is the Aqua Gym. Holy shit! It looks so stupid. It looks so they just took a gym and put scuba gear on it. No, because the Zoc is not a Zaku. The Zoc, the At Guy, and the Gog are all completely separate mobile suits. None of those are Zaku variants. Those are all separate mobile suits. Those are completely different. The 27th. Okay. Okay, let's see this thing. Let's see the Juagu. Why he orange? Oh, that's why, because it's fucking MSV. That's why it's orange. Okay, never mind. Also though, why he's so nose? It has an elephant trunk. It has an elephant trunk. Why does it have an elephant trunk? That's what I want to know, is why does it have an elephant trunk? I mean, maybe, yeah, actually. That actually does make sense, actually. Shit, that actually does make sense. Shit. If it can like hold it up out of the water as like a snorkel, that does make sense. Yeah, we're gonna need to switch over to that. Let's see what we can get for it in the meantime. Okay, good. These guys should be able to get some rest, which will make them... Does it at least stick the beam cannon up out of the water? Does it at least stick the beam cannon trunk up out from the water? At least tell me it does that. Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. That's horrible. That is horrible and I hate it. Can't even reach up past the head. Oh, that is disgusting. All right, let's see this thing. Let's see how stupid this thing is, Tetsu. How stupid is the Juagu? You know what? I'm gonna let us all see it together. I'm gonna let us all see this together so we can all point and laugh at how stupid this thing is. Let's see what we got here. Okay, Jim just went down. Oh, y'all can't see shit. Okay. Y'all can't see it. Let me fix it. There we go. Now y'all should be able to see it. What is that thing that's next to it? Because that actually looks kind of good, but I don't remember the name of it. Try get beam rifled, idiot. Ooh, that's brutal. Oh, that is brutal right there. The 4 beams is actually pretty cool. I'm gonna admit that right now. The 4 beams in the torso is pretty cool. Oh, he got fucked though.
No chain reaction.
What was that at the end there? I'm guessing this is like some kind of... This is some kind of like parody anime. And the Zagok and the Juagu shows up for like a second in it. That's what I'm guessing that is anyways. Just by the look of it. Ooh, we got a missile launcher for this thing now. That's gonna be zesty. Oh, what's another dumb one, Tetsu? What's another dumb one? The Zogo Juaju. Okay. Okay, let's see this fucking thing. Okay, this is from a parody anime. So that makes sense. That makes sense that it would be in a that kind of makes sense. This is from a parody anime. But also, thank you for that, Mechanic Cat. Oh. What the hell is this thing? Oh god, it has heels! Oh god! Okay, I gotta post this for y'all to see. It has heels. It has heels. And it's worse than that. Not only does it have heels, its legs are flesh toned. So it's not just that it has heels. It has heels and its legs are flesh toned. I hate this thing. I hate this thing so goddamn much. I don't think you understand how much hatred I have for this thing now that I'm actually looking at it, Tetsu. This thing is vile. This thing is truly vile. Well, yeah, of course the Agu guy was weird. Of course the Agu guy was weird. It's literally a cracked out at guy. Are you sure that it's the Zagak that has the head mufflers? Are you sure you aren't thinking of the Zagaki or something else? No, you're not thinking about the Zagaki. The Zagaki actually looks kind of cool. Never mind. The Zagaki actually looks kind of cool. Because the Zagak doesn't have head mufflers. Unless you're thinking of this. No, not even the Seed version has them. And the GOG doesn't have anything like that either. I'm trying to think, what mobile suit could you be thinking of that has head mufflers? Because the Zagak doesn't have them. No. So this is the Zagak, Tetsu. This is the Zagak. Unless you're talking about those like two things that kind of look like speaker grills on the front. But anyways, ads are about to start. So if you need a stretch, grab a drink, etc., now's gonna be the time to do it, and I will see y'all once they are over. back. Also, while I was away, while the ads were running, I went and looked to see what you were talking about with the Zogok Tetsu. And yeah, you're right. It is a different MS. Oh God, I hate it. Oh God, I hate this. I can see exactly why you hate this thing so much. It looks really stupid. It looks really stupid. The head, whatever the hell they are, isn't even the worst part of it. That's not even the worst part of it, though, is the thing. Like, even if you removed those, it would still look really stupid. Also, those aren't mufflers. Those aren't mufflers. They are, just looking at them, they look like they're some kind of blade. Yeah, they're launchable blades. Which is still a very silly weapon, very silly thing, mind you. But I can actually think of a reasonable explanation for why you would have something like that up at the top of an aquatic mobile suit. The way they're used doesn't make sense, but the idea makes sense. Because if you're moving underwater, odds are you're going to run into things like anti-submarine and anti-torpedo nets at harbors, and net cutters would actually be really useful. $27th. Anything else here? No. Like I said, the idea makes sense. The implementation, maybe not necessarily, but the idea makes a degree of sense. Okay, you are currently jungle. You are currently heavy. We're gonna switch you over to jungle. You can't have anything done to you right now because you're still in repairs. What about pilots? We could get Dirkyan Kopp, which would give us a more elite pilot to work with there. Which, let's have a look at Dirk's. Let's see what his stats are like. So, this currently has Julian Miller in it, which is an... The Dirkyan Kopp would actually be a really good upgrade for them. For this. And then we could put... No, they're still better than... Okay, that's still a better pilot. You know, that's a good question. Was there? Let me go look. Let me go look to see if there was. Yes, there was. It was from Gundam Age, and like most things from Gundam Age, it looks really fucking ugly. Like most things from Gundam Age, it's really goddamn ugly. You found a color. Yeah, I told you it's hideous, isn't it? The lips. Yeah, the lips. It's like what I was saying earlier, Tetsu. At the end of Char's counterattack, in his final moments, Amuro must have been looking at Char and just being like, Christ, this guy's a fucking weirdo. That is like the only thought. That's the only thing I can imagine Amuro was thinking in his final moments at the end of Char's counterattack. Is that, Christ, Char's a fucking weirdo. Oh, I need more points. Okay. Another pilot. And the gym cannon has been modified. Don't think there's gonna be anything here that's worth doing. But let's look anyways just to make sure. No. Okay. Jungle base time it is.
The enemy has been severely weakened by the loss of their forces in the northern jungle. We'll use this opportunity to strike at their base to the south and bring the entire jungle under our command. Be aware that we've received reconnaissance reports that enemy reinforcements are already on their way. Our position in the north must be protected at all costs. Don't let enemy reinforcements get the drop on you.
Okay, let's see what we've got to work with here then. Support 2 unavailable. So we are probably going to want Dirk. And let's also bring the... Actually, I'm not sure. We may want the 100mm MG for this. We definitely want the spray gun on the gym cannon. But we may actually want the 100mm MG. It's significantly more powerful than the bullpup or the 90mm after all.
Battle preparations complete. Begin all-out attack on base on the other shore. Commence operation.
Oh, it's the iconic one from 8th MS team! Oh, shit! I didn't even realize that until right now. The 100mm MG is the iconic MG from 8th MS team.
The success of this mission is riding on you. We're counting on the same team that took the northern base.
That's a
to
dog.
lead us to victory.
The Kapul? Okay. I don't know what it is either off the top of my head. I can look it up later, though. I can look it up later to see what it was.
You can't stop me.
Okay, we got the resupply.
Supply unit, radio us if you need. Understood. Loading ammunition.
7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we got a full ammo load again. I just realized the gym ground type doesn't have head Vulcans. Oh, that's interesting.
Quit messing around. Damn it. Ah!
Gonna do a quick sweep eastward just to make sure our
Enemy
flanks are
advancing
still
on supply
clean.
depot. Intercept.
I knew there was a reason to come this way. Hi, Goof!
Attack!
This isn't gonna go like that one episode of 8th MS Team, I'm sorry to tell ya. You are not a named character.
Supply request confirmed. Commencing reload.
Mobile suit damage increasing. Be careful.
Okay, we're gonna have to hold here and resupply.
Understood. Commencing reload. Reload complete. Fill the enemy full of lead.
And heading back south now.
The enemy is closing in on the northern base. All units in the vicinity, intercept them.
Okay, it looks like that's gonna be 2 Gogs. 2 Gogs, yeah. 2 Gogs.
Run up now.
Goodbye, arms.
Damn it. Ah!
Whew. Still the same problem before as about the shield. You can't move or fire while it's up, which is kind of annoying, actually. But let's keep moving. All right, we need to head east from here. They're sending mobile suits up on the river route. We're gonna need to catch them.
Danger. Energy readings critical.
Bastard.
More dogs.
Mobile
Shit.
suit critical. Evacuate immediately.
We may need to come back and do that again, but with the missile launcher, because our damage output isn't good enough. Our damage output with the machine gun isn't quite good enough. So maybe do that with the missile launcher instead. That might actually be the right call to
Enemy
make.
has been severely weakened by the loss of...
Just something to think about. Player MS, missile launcher. Jim Cannon with the spray gun. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. No, this might work actually. Let's try this. Let's try this with the missile launcher, see how it does.
Battle preparation.
Oh, that is also actually a really cool looking weapon. Not gonna lie. That's a cool looking weapon.
Communication from the commander.
The success of this mission is riding on you. We're counting on the same team that took the northern base to lead us to victory. Get away!
Oh, it fires a 6-shot spread though. So we're gonna have to resupply a lot more frequently. Oh, it's brutal though. That is effective.
Damn it. Ah!
That is very effective.
How's your ammo?
Understood.
Empty.
Loading ammunition.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ammunition replenished.
So we get 10 shots out of this, and then we gotta resupply. Something worth remembering. This thing does not carry a lot of ammo. So we're gonna use it to close, rather than to get killed, rather than to take out enemy MSs outright. Like that. Gonna be a lot more reliant on our beam saber. Because otherwise we're gonna run out of ammo. A lot.
Get away!
Especially since this thing doesn't have any head Vulcans. Why are you moving out of the water? You have an advantage in the water. Whatever, fine. Die as you wish.
Enemy approaching the supply depot. Intercept.
Check there real quick. Oh! Oh! Yeah, that's a problem. Dun 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 bang bang bang.
Enemy fire is preventing resupply operations.
Wah 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 wah. There we go. There we go. Shit, I think we still might have lost that depot. We lost that depot. Okay. We're down to 1 depot now. Things are gonna get interesting. Just realized we should probably knock out these bridges. That way we can force them into coming
The enemy
in.
is closing in on the northern base. All units in the vicinity, intercept them.
Okay, we gotta head north first, actually. We'll go to this supply depot first. Clear that out because we cannot afford to lose the second supply depot. Especially not with a thirsty weapon like this missile launcher.
Take that. Move out. You can't stop me.
No hand for you. Okay, anything else there? No, it doesn't look like it yet.
How's your ammo?
Supply request confirmed. Commencing reload.
He hath been disarmed indeed. He has been disarmed indeed, good sir. How are you doing, Nuker? Where are they gonna be coming from? Eastern sector. Okay. Tell me how the grass tastes, little man. Bonk. In nomine Patri et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Bonk. Et Domine Sanctis Ameno. Goof down. Nice try. No, you don't. Again, he has been disarmed. Okay, good. We should have a clear path to the enemy base now. So let's clear them out.
Get away! Get away!
Yeah, there shouldn't. Okay, I'm not seeing anything here. Oh, 2 enemy MSs to the west. Okay. Oh, no, that's air. That's air. Well, this is gonna get interesting. Gonna have to outrun them back home, resupply, and then shoot them down. Oh, looks like I might have some help there, actually.
The enemy is closing. How's your ammo? Supply request confirmed. Commencing reload.
Alright, that should be the last of them. Nope, there's still more inbounds. Okay. There are ways out though, so let's take this chance to resupply.
Understood. Loading ammunition.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're good to go.
Replenished. Bastard!
More of the same shit. And that's all they're gonna keep sending. They're not gonna make it. Oh, then we got some actual threats now. 2 goofs.
Open fire!
Energy dropping.
Quit messing around! Damn it!
Oh, that's a Magella top. Oh God, I wish I had Vulcans right now.
To all units, it looks like the enemy has had enough. The mission was a success. We are
Good.
victorious.
Da 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 da. Run. Da 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 ba da ba. Doo-ba-doo. Pew-pew-pew. 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 Xeon movement in Indonesia. Xeon forces have abandoned their base in Indonesia. When combined with other reconnaissance, this indicates a shift in Xeon forces to the Indo-Chinese peninsula. We are now investigating the viability of reducing forces in Indonesia in order to counter this buildup in Indochina. Xeon's chain of command in Southeast Asia has been temporarily disrupted by the arrival of forces from Indonesia. We will use this opportunity to conduct an assault on the enemy's naval base. The MS Test Corps will be transferred to the Indo-Chinese peninsula as soon as it's ready. Jungle warfare training, naval base, diversion attack. Very nice, very nice. Let's see. We've got 9,200 points to work with. Is the difference really that huge? Okay. Interesting. Interesting that this version of the gun tank is listed as better. Sure, I guess. Speaking of which, also, let's go to the hangar real quickly. More weapon upgrades. This one's being repaired, so it'll have to wait. Let's see what our deadline is for the naval base raid. The 30th, so we have 3 days. Weapon upgrade on the gym ground type. Let's see if these guys have anything new interesting. No, they don't. Okay. I figured they wouldn't, but I wanted to see. Well, it's the 30th for this one, right? Yeah, it's the 30th. Okay. So we can throw everybody into an upgrade cycle. And that would actually be really useful for them. We'll also swap you out for... Actually, no, we won't. Never mind. We will put you into an upgrade cycle, though. Good. Run the next turn. Rescue the Medea. Oh! Interesting. Let's see what the Medea is then. That can wait. Good. Which means we can run one more upgrade cycle. Which we'll do here. Let's see what we get here. Okay, go to the hangar real quickly. For a second I was gonna say finally, but then I realized wrong MS. Wrong MS. Let's see. No, it's probably still a better idea to stick with the gym ground type, even though it doesn't have the beam gun. Actually, you know, it might actually be a good idea to use the spray gun gym here now that I'm thinking about it. Let's do that. Because I don't know what we're going to be dealing with. And the spray gun is just a really versatile weapon. Wrong zone. There we go. Naval base. Divert the enemy forces. Weaken their defenses. Oh, this is a solo mission. This is going to be interesting.
Completely under our control. We are in a position to move on the enemy naval base. We will now commence our first strike. This strike will focus on the elimination of the enemy defense forces. A small diversionary unit will draw the enemy away from their defensive line. Wipe out as many of them as you can.
So basically, just draw as much attention as we can. Okay. I can do that. I can do that, no problem at all. Watch me go.
Commencing diversionary operation. Draw the enemy away from their base. Destroy as many as possible to wear them down. Until the mission is done, fight to the last man.
Are we a bunch of pawns?
There's no way I'm dying. I'll make it through. Hold out for the operation time. Come back alive.
Okay.
I'm taking you all
6 minutes.
down with me.
45 to go.
Time to tear things up then. Destruct! Attack, bastard! Oh! Dead? You can't. Ah! Quit messing around. Ah! What the hell? Ah!
No. Fucking map boundaries.
Energy dropping.
We got 18 shots left in the spray gun, then we're gonna have to resupply.
You can't stop me. No!
Head Vulcans are spent. Okay, turn around. We're gonna head for resupply.
What the hell?
Whew.
Neon bastard! You better watch your back. Attack!
Supply unit. Radio. Understood.
Okay, connect for resupply.
Stay away! It's no good! Retreat!
Our entire unit was wiped out.
Reload complete. Fill the enemy full of lead.
Entire unit was wiped out. Not yet. They weren't. Not yet. We weren't. I'm still standing. Skill issue on y'all's part.
Mobile suit damage increasing. Be careful.
Destroy them!
Danger. Energy reading critical.
I am taking a bit of a beating though. So I have to be a little bit more careful now. Ah, shit.
Evacuate.
Okay. Maybe the basic bitch gym is not the right call here, especially considering it is way less upgraded than my ground type. Or if nothing else, I should probably take the gym cannon with me, because it is also fairly upgraded. That is probably not a bad idea either. Is take the gym cannon instead of the basic bitch gym that is only upgraded enough to have a spray gun. Because the spray gun's really good, but the rest of the mobile suit's kind of falling behind. So let's do that instead. Alright, so now we've got spray gun, head Vulcan, and the cannons.
Are we a bunch of pawns? There's no way I'm dying. I'll make it through. Hold out for the operation time. Come back alive. Bring it on. I'm taking you all down with me. So this is it, huh? Time to tear things up then. Damn it! Damn it! Time to... Charge! Attack! Get away!
Okay, that was actually really useful for getting the first shot in on them.
What the hell?
Energy dropping.
Stay away!
Why did I waste a spray gun shot on a Magella top? That was stupid. No beam saber here. It's all hands, baby.
What the hell?
It's hands ready to eat for everyone.
Get away! You Xeon bastards! You better watch your back! Fire!
Mobile suit damage increasing. Be careful.
You can't stop me! Stay away!
Okay, we have to get clear now.
Energy reading critical.
We are in rough shape. We've cleared out most of their mobile suits, though. And we have definitely gotten their attention. We have definitely gotten their attention. So let's go
How's
back.
your ammo? Resupply. Supply request
Resupply?
confirmed. Commencing reload.
And we're gonna have to play this. No, this is the PS3 game, Slep. This is the PS3 game that ran like dog shit on the actual console. That's what this is. But yeah, no, this is the PS3 game that ran like absolute dog shit on the original original hardware, and is one of the best arguments in favor of emulation. Because you can see here, it runs pretty well here. This game, like I said, when this game first came out, it was very poorly received, mostly because of how badly it ran on original hardware. Like, it was notoriously bad. Oh shit, we got MP gun cannons now. Hell yeah. We've got MP gun cannons to work with. Just in case, we will save. How much is an MP gun cannon? 13, oh God. That leaves us with a ground type and a D type, which is actually not bad. But I want that MP gun cannon. It's not gonna be here for 2 more days, unfortunately. But that's fine. Cause your deadline is the 4th. And then yours is the 2nd. So we should be fine. All right, let's run the turns. Agar? The name of the pilot is just Agar. They're literally just, the pilot is just named after the jelly stuff. Got a bullpup MG right now, but hopefully that changes soon. Young Cop is on... No, Young Cop is not assigned to anything. Let's put Young Cop on the D-type gym. Let's go rescue the Medea. Go and see just how much trouble they're in.
The unit was caught in a surprise enemy attack while flying over Southeast Asia. The media unit and its escort are attempting to escape from the battle zone, but the enemy attack is relentless. Also, there are concerns of an enemy ambush in the jungle region. Transport unit needs an escort. Suit up immediately. Enter the jungle and rescue the transport unit.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Just realized. Oh, this is a solo mission again. Oh, this is gonna be a little rough, actually. Shouldn't be like impossible or anything, but it's gonna be a little rough.
Enemy aircraft approaching our media transports. Protect the medias. Shoot the enemy down.
Check their positioning. Okay, we've got 2 supply points to work with. This will probably mostly be Magellas and Dops.
Get away! Stay away!
So it's really just gonna be a case of thinning them out so the Saberfish escort can handle them better. Got more inbounds. More of those helicopters.
What the hell? What the hell?
Let's check map for any further information. No, nothing yet. Okay, more inbound.
Stay away! Come and get me. Time to meet your...
Watch it turn out I have just accidentally picked a really good mobile suit for this mission with the mass production gun cannon. Oh shit, there's more than one transport!
The meteors have safely left the battle zone.
Damn it!
We're about to run out of head Vulcan, but that's fine.
Time to meet you. Get away!
No. No, it's time for you to meet yours. Alright, take this opportunity to resupply.
Supply unit. Supply request confirmed. Commencing reload.
Enemy fire is preventing resupply operations.
Where are they? Ah, they're down there. They hit the southern depot. Shit. Bastards knew exactly what they were doing there.
Charge! Get away!
Okay. How many more there's still to go? There's still be this one over here, but a second one looks like it did just get clear. Hopefully that's the last of them. We're gonna find out.
The meteors have safely left the battle zone.
Okay, it just seems like it is just this last one now. Okay. But also, I had mentioned it before, right? I had mentioned before how MechWarrior is kind of unfaithful to its own source material when it comes to how the mechs move, right? This would actually, the way the movement is here,
The meteors have safely left
this
the battle
would not be a bad way to do movement if you wanted a MechWarrior game to actually be faithful to the source material. Is you would run a twin stick setup, so hands on two sticks basically. You'd run two sticks. One stick controls your movement like a cyclic control. The other one, like a cyclic control on a helicopter. The other one controls your torso rotation. And then actually have the jump be a jump and not a pathetic little slow boost. Ooh, getting stuff out of that. We basically took no damage as well, which is even better. Because we don't have to worry about this base for another day. So we could take that opportunity. Oh, shit. We may actually have to skip this one. Because I just noticed our pilot condition is critical. But we'll take this opportunity to upgrade the mobile suits, to upgrade the gun cannon, because we're gonna have to probably skip that mission. I don't like it, but it's looking like we might have to skip the capture naval base mission just because we are not in great shape. In which case, we'll use it as an opportunity to, again, like I said, further upgrades on the gun cannon. Especially if we can get a beam rifle. If we can get a beam rifle for this thing, it'll be worth it. Our forces have succeeded in taking the naval base. However, this success was only afforded by temporary disruption in the enemy chain of command. As soon as they reorganize, they will surely try to retake the base. Don't let up and secure the area. Mighty River! Gundam ground type! Oh shit, we've got RX-79s! We've got RX-79s now. We can't afford it right now, but they will be available, which will be interesting. What's the date on this? The 6th. Anything here we need to worry about right now? No. There shouldn't be anything there either. So next turn, we will commence Operation Odessa on November 7th. In order to ensure the success of the operation, we ask our forces on all other fronts to launch attacks so as to create a diversion, thus throwing the enemy into chaos. Ooh. Let's see. Nope, still only got the bullpup, but that's fine, I guess. Probably needs to be upgraded a lot more to get that. But also, ads are starting now, so if you need a chance to stretch, grab a drink, etc., now's gonna be the time to do it, and I will see y'all once they are over. have back. Let's see what we got here then. What do we got here? It is the 6th of November. All of our mobile suits are good to go. Mighty River. A GA attack carrier. Oh! Okay. Sure, I'll gladly do that. I will gladly go and kill that for you.
The naval base, we will now commence mopping up operations. The presence of enemy forces has been confirmed
From
in
the
the
canyon to the
north.
north,
This is
including
the
a
perfect
GA
opportunity
attack
to
carrier.
reduce their strength.
Probably going to have
In pursuit
multiple
immediately.
mobile suits
Take
with
down
it as
many
well.
enemies as you can.
Just covering it on the ground. So this is going to be an interesting one. And then you don't have anything else to go with you. I think I may want Dirk to have the missile launcher for this though, just in case. I was really hoping with the gun cannon we would have been able to get the beam rifle by now. I'm also kind of assuming it gets one.
Forces that withdrew from the naval base are trying to escape north through the canyon. Destroy as many of them as you...
Okay. I say, that is suboptimal.
Air forces approaching. Watch the sky.
I knew they were going to have multiple mobile suits with them. Ah, they got a parting shot off before they died.
Damn! Federation dogs! Oh! Put him down!
Another one down. Let's move on. Keep moving up. We don't want to be in the water because we definitely slow down when we're there.
Stay away! Move out! Stay away! Ah!
Cannons up.
I've been beaten! It
Okay,
can't
the guy's
be.
going down. God carrier's going down. Good.
Bastard! Witness, what the hell? Come and get me! Time to meet your maker!
All right, takes care of those. Let's see what all does. Let's see what all comes out after that. Is there any survivors left here? No. So whatever we're gonna be looking at will be showing up from off the map. But we got the attack carrier, which was the big thing. That was the big thing, is we got the attack carrier. The gun cannon actually worked out really well for this. Shoo-boop, doop, doop, doo-doo.
Get away!
Don't know what the hell those things are, but they don't seem to last very long.
Stay away! Charge! Oh!
Elimination of
Okay,
enemy
that's the
forces
last of them.
confirmed.
Okay, also,
Amazing. You
yeah, no,
prevented
the
enemy
MP gun cannon looks really, the head on it looks really cool. Can I just mention that real quickly? Like, looking at the way that the visor and all of it comes together, it's a really good design. Okay. Mission clear. Mopping up training. Mountain has been added, as well as a mission there. Let's see. All of our MSs are in repair right now. What's the date for this? The 9th. So we have 2 days until that one's going. There's nothing going on there. There shouldn't be anything going on here either. Good. So we can let's check the supplies real quickly. See if there's anything here we want to get. The RX-79 would be good, but we cannot afford that right now. What about pilots? Maybe Jack Bayard would be good to have. So we'll get him. Next turn. Check the state here. Good. All of our mobile suits are good to go here now. Weapon upgrade going there. The deck, I'm gonna swap you for Jack Bayard. We're also gonna throw this into another upgrade cycle, as well as the gym ground type. Let's see if we get anything good out of this. To all units, Operation Odessa was a resounding success that is sure to tip the scales of this war in our favor. The battle will continue, but I am positive you, the soldiers of the Federation, will lead us to victory. Your valiant efforts are deeply appreciated. Okay. Beam gun, there we go. We got the gun cannon beam rifle, a rocket launcher for you. Still nothing up, no new weapons for you, but you do have the grenades, which do work out really well for you. No. Mountain. Allied forces are attacking an enemy supply base or running into fierce resistance. Proceed to the combat zone immediately. Okay.
Reconnaissance has discovered several enemy supply bases hidden in the mountains. We've already sent in an...
Actually, I just realized I should probably save before we go any further. Before we go any further. System save. There we go. Then we'll go into this now. Now we'll go into this mission.
Enemy supply bases hidden in the mountains. We've already sent in an attack force. But the enemy is putting up fierce resistance. We need you to aid our forces in eliminating enemy resistance.
All right, beam gun. Seriously, it's not even a question. Yeah. You, yes. That's 15 shots on that. Probably go with the rocket launcher instead. And then you're stuck with the 90mm MG, unfortunately. Okay. Mission start. Let's see how the gun cannon beam rifle is.
Allied forces are caught in a fierce battle. Back them up immediately.
I mean, the answer's gonna be powerful, but beyond that... God damn! He just ripped his arm off!
Back up. You come just in time. The enemy's deployed goop-type mobile suit.
Brother, you have no arms. Catch these hands!
Energy readings in the mountains. Reinforcements.
I say, do you wanna fight me? Do you wanna catch these hands? More goofs. Bonk.
Come and get me. Time to meet your maker. Quit messing around. Ah! Charge!
Whew. Cannons?
What the hell? Attack! No!
Oh, that actually is the
It
Gundam
appears that
bazooka.
The enemy attack has stopped.
That's actually really
For
nice.
now, the preemptive strike is a success. Mission complete. Thanks for your support.
This is a really nice MS. The MP gun cannon. This thing is really goddamn nice with the beam rifle. I am probably gonna stick with this thing for a while. Even if I do end up going and getting, say, an RX-79. Gun tank 2s? Wait. Is that the one I think it is? No, it's not. Oh! Oh, that's actually really interesting to see. This is the one that looks really stupid. I remember this one now. I remember this one now. This is one of the dumbest looking mobile suits. I don't know if you've ever seen the Gun Tank 2 or not. It looks dumb as hell. Like, if you've never seen the Gun Tank 2, it looks dumb as hell. I promise you. Go look it up. It looks goofy as hell. But let's see what else we've got here then. Okay, all MSs are currently in repair. Capture supply base on the 14th. So we have 4 days between then and now. Let's make sure that's the only mission. It should be, but let's see. Yeah, that is the only one. Okay. And turn. Master P. Rare. What are these names? Like, Mobile Suit Gundam characters have always had goofy ass names, but what are some of these names? God damn. What was the date on that one? The 14th, I think it was. Yeah, the 14th. So we have 3 days between now and then. So we can start running some upgrade cycles on these MSs. Switch you back over to normal type. as well as you. Good. All right, and on the next turn, the success of Operation Odessa has given us the advantage. Zeon forces have begun abandoning the Eastern European front to escape to space and Africa. However, the fight must carry on in Southeast Asia, the Middle East, and North America, where resistance continues. Heinz Bear. That upgrade's done. That upgrade's done. That upgrade's done. Let's go. Run attack. On you. Defense on you. Defense on you. Next turn. Run another weapon run on you just to see if we get anything interesting. Attack on you. And attack on you. And then run the next turn. Let's see if we got anything interesting out of that now, particularly for the D-type. Nope, nothing there. Still the same bullshit. Starting to think this may actually be a bit of an obsolete MS. But we'll see. Alright. Back into the mountains we go. Capture supply base.
The enemy is planning to build up their forces in order to fortify the supply base. We'll attack them now before their defenses recover. Unlike the previous mission, your main objective will be the complete destruction of the base itself. You'll need to completely destroy all of the enemy bases to prevent their reconstruction later.
Alright, let's see if we get any nasty surprises here. Yeah, we don't want any of our guys to be running the MG. Probably gonna stick with the rocket launcher for you. You have to run the MG, unfortunately. And let's get going.
Your target is located on the mountaintop. Commence
Multiple
the mission and watch for artillery.
pillboxes. Oh! I think that's a Dom. Not certain. That's a Dom.
You're going down. Destroy him.
That's a problem is what that is.
Watch out! The enemy's got speed advantage.
Doesn't matter.
Damn it!
Bastard.
Support MS energy dropping.
Get knocked over. Gotta use my cannons.
Fire.
I mean, this is a gun cannon after all.
MS
Okay, that's that one taken care of. There's another Dom up there. They're focusing on our wingman right now, though. That was a terrible shot.
What the hell? What the hell?
One Dom down.
Support MS. Danger. Support MS energy ratings critical.
You can't stop me.
I am whooping your ass. What are you talking about?
Ah!
Energy dropping.
Come and get me. Time to meet your maker. No! Ah!
Enemy force. You are near the depot. Destroy the target.
Okay. Boom! Just throw a tantrum.
Depot hit.
Da-na,
Facilities.
da-na. It's just one of those days where you don't want to wake up. Everything's fucked. Everybody sucks. You don't really know why, but you want to justify. Ripping someone's head off. No human contact. And if you interact, your life is on contract. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit letting shit slip, or you really with a fine lip. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. Da-da-da-da-da. I think you better quit talking that shit, punk, so come and get it.
Facilities confirmed destroyed. Objective complete. We've
Well
succeeded
done.
in taking the supply base. Return to base.
We actually did that really quick, too. Like, we just cleared them out. Devil in the Skies, escort hover truck. And the desert has showed up as well. Oh boy. Does that mean it's time for MS Igloo? I'm guessing that means it's time for MS Igloo. I am legitimately starting to think, yeah, this gym type D, this may be like a fundamentally obsolete MS. Let's see what the deadlines on these missions are. So, Devil in the Skies is the 17th, which is in 2 days. Escort hover truck is the 19th. Ugh. Let's see what our state is gonna be like here. This one is still being set, still saying this one's in repair. We did that, we won't get enough for an RX-79. So I guess let's take her out for one last ride, shall we? A giant mobile armor. Oh boy, I can imagine what this thing's gonna be.
Reconnaissance unit in Southeast Asia
A
has
giant
discovered
mobile
gigantic
armor in
enemy
Southeast
mobile armor.
Asia.
According to reports, the mobile
I
armor
wonder
is
what
moving
it could
north in the
possibly
vicinity of the
be.
naval base. If it continues on its present course, it will enter into the canyon region. Get to
Yep,
the canyon
it's
immediately
the
and
Apsaras, I was
intercept the
right. I knew it was the goddamn Apsaras. Always the goddamn Apsaras. Which means this is gonna be interesting. This would be a mission, like, if we had one, this would absolutely be the mission where I would be bringing out the gym sniper just for the vibe. You know what I'm saying? I would bring the gym sniper on this mission just for the vibe if I had one. Like, I'm sorry, Aina. Shiro's not here to save you this time.
Commence a sweep of the area.
Oh,
Large
there they are.
energy rating.
Yep, it's an Opserus too.
Massive Xeon mobile armor.
So basically, don't stay in front of it. Okay, somebody really decides.
Enemy advancing on supply depot. Intercept.
But yeah, this model of MA is not something to take lightly, unfortunately. This is an Opserus too,
Damaging it. Continue with the assault.
and they can be quite nasty,
On supply depot. Intercept.
to say the least.
Supply unit. Radio
Say the least, this thing is quite nasty because it's got a big ass MP cannon on the front. So, although it doesn't seem to be using it, which is nice for us right now.
Reload complete. Fill the
I'm not
enemy-
gonna act like it doesn't have it, because that would be stupid. But I will appreciate them not using it.
Support MS taking damage.
There it goes. It's using it now. To some degree.
Support MS critical. Watch out.
Enemy approaching the supply depot. Intercept.
Enemy damage critical. Just a little more.
spotted. Supply depot under fire.
Shit.
Supply operation.
It's not the Obserus, but who is that? Oh, it was the Obserus! Who decided to be a little shit. We've got one round of beam gun left. And then it's just gonna be the back cannons and the head Vulcans, which have been carrying us through this whole time. Which is funny as hell. What the hell is this thing doing? Oh, I know what it's doing. I know what it's doing. And I hate it. Okay, we're gonna restart this mission because I know what this thing is doing and I hate it. We can't rely on our fire control system to handle this thing, particularly leading the shots.
It appears to be a
We can't rely on our FCS to handle leading the shots on this thing. It's not quick enough. So we are gonna have to use a lot more manual aim. Thankfully, it's a big target.
Enemy approaching the supply depot. Intercept.
You're damaging it. Continue with the assault. Enemy advancing on supply depot. Intercept.
How's your ammo? Understood.
Not great.
Loading ammunition.
Okay. Fresh ammo. I saw you that time. We've got a full load of beam ammo now, which is what's really important.
Support MS energy dropping.
We got 2 rounds left on the beam rifle. We should probably try to make use of them. And then we got 11 shots left on the cannons. Can you please stop bombing?
The mobile armor has left the combat
Ugh.
zone. To think that Xeon developed a weapon like that. That was a close call. Return to base.
You know, on some level, I actually do wonder. Like, I think that might have been a case of you're not expected to actually do that mission. Which, fair enough, I guess. Because it is an Opsarus 2. To be fair, that is an Opsarus 2, which is a very nasty mobile armor to try and deal with. So kind of get, trying to get the feel of that. I don't know how well I'd say they got the feel that the Opsarus 2 is nasty. It's definitely annoying, though. Tell you that much right now. And yeah, no, this D-type gym, this is gonna need to be swapped out. It's very obsolete. Let's get ourselves an RX-79. Gonna take 2 days to get here. In the meantime, let's also have a look at pilots real quickly. Ooh, you are expensive. Your stats are really good, though, is the thing. All right, let's go for... Yeah, let's get Master Prayer. Check some deadlines as well while we're here. Nothing there. Anything here? Hover truck, which is going to be the 19th, which is the next day. That's a solo mission anyways. Okay. It turns out that is a solo mission anyways. So let's go do this.
There's been a sudden increase in enemy movement near an old Xeon supply base in the mountains.
Oh
Enemy air
boy.
forces have launched an
I
aerial
wonder what they
bombardment
could be
campaign
planning
to
there.
disrupt our supply line. Our transport.
Just realized something that's very important. Let me go do this real quickly. Because like how much this game was crashing earlier, it does just make sense. Although it's been behaving itself lately. I'm not gonna like change my habit just because of that, because I'm not tempting fate that way. But
There's been a
it has been behaving. Just more than I expected from it. And let's see what we got ourselves
Squadron
here.
of Xeon bombers is approaching. Commence escort operations.
Okay. 2 MP gun cannons. 3 MP. Yo, we got the gun cannon squad going. Bombers aren't on radar yet. Keep an eye out for them, though. That is our resupply. We're gonna stay with the hover trucks just in case, though. Because I don't know what direction those bombers are going to come from. And also just going to have to periodically check
Now
our...
attack carrier approaching. It's not one of the mission objectives, but take it down if possible.
Give me a vector on it, and I will. Also, what do you mean it's not one of the objectives? Those things are...
Open fire!
Sure, fine, I guess. I'm just constantly looking to see if it's gonna show up on the radar. That's the thing I'm always looking for is when is it gonna show up on radar? There it is, got him!
Damn it! Ah! No! Time to meet your maker.
Now confirmed down.
Okay, that's the Gao down.
Oh! Damn it! No! You're going down.
Remember, it's like that scene from Aliens. Short, controlled bursts. Okay, next they're gonna be coming from the north.
Run her down! Ah! Damn it! Oh! Damn it! Ah! Stay away!
Oh shit. Okay, no, they didn't hit one of our trucks. It looked like they did for a second. I was like, ah shit, did we lose one? No, we're good. See? It's a milk run. Nothing serious here. And even if something does show up, we've got it covered.
The transport core has passed out of danger.
Seriously though, I love the design of that hover truck. Like, like I said, it's a very simple design, but whoever designed that hover truck really understood the essence of the idea. It's like truck, logistical vehicle with the big like rectangular cabin with the wide open windows and just a generally utilitarian look to it. It very much is just, like I said, it is a logistical vehicle. Oh shit, we just got the straight up gun cannon now. Okay. And the RX-79 showed up. Good. So let's go have a look, see what that's got on it real quick. 100mm machine gun, chest Vulcan, multi-launcher, and a claw shield. I will switch over to this. Put Master Prayer in the gun cannon MP. The gun cannon will be 28,000. If we were to return, we've got almost like 14,000 right now. I'm not going to, because it wouldn't be enough. Yeah, it's a box that moves things. If it's fancier than that, it needs a damn good reason. Exactly, Nuker. Exactly. All right, let's check our mission deadlines. Capture supplies on the 25th. Enemy intercept on the 22nd. Let's start getting some upgrades on these. Start with weapon just because that tends to lead towards more useful things. But these two, yeah, focus on just upgrading their overall capabilities. You know, that's a really good question, Ali. That's a really good question. What is the quickest route to the RX-78? Oh, because we've got an RX-79 right now, the ground type, from 8th MS team. I'm wondering, actually, now you mention it, I'm wondering if we're gonna see the EZ-8. If we see the EZ-8, that might be endgame for me, as opposed to just the, you know, the classic RX-78. If we can get the EZ-8, that might be endgame for me, unless there's something significantly better after it. Because I really like the design of the EZ-8. As much as 8th MS team goes to shit in the second half, I really like the design of the EZ-8. The other thing I would consider grabbing if one shows up is a gym sniper, or I doubt this is going to show up because this doesn't go to, because those don't show up until 0083, but if they do, a gym quell. Imagine being able to roll up in 0079 with a gym quell. It's not gonna happen because they, like I said, they don't show up until 0083. But imagine. Oh, we got the missile launcher for this actually. Like already out the gate. And let's see here. So you would need to have a pilot swapped over. Let's put Bayard here. Upgrade your attack. And your defense. But that is actually a very good question now that you mentioned it, Aleki. We'll see. We will see what the quickest route to the RX-78 is going to be. Okay, next turn, and then we're going to go out. To the... It was the river. Yeah, the mighty river. Actually, no. First, we're gonna do one other thing that's more important than that. We're gonna save. We're gonna save because I am not tempting fate. So enemy intercept. Let's go. What are they going to be throwing down the river for us?
Our second enemy assault is approaching the naval base from the canyon to the north. The naval base took heavy damage in the first assault. If we're attacked now, we don't stand a chance. Create a defensive line across the...
Okay, so defensive line across the canyon. And we'll go from there. Let's see. We don't have anything better than that, which is annoying, but we do have the multi-launcher, which kind of does make up for it in a sense, and thank you for that. Okay. As for Bayard, probably gonna put the rocket launcher on him. And let's go then. Let's go gambling. Let's see what this multi-launcher can even do. That's going to be interesting to see.
We must stop the enemy here. Don't let any enemies pass.
Legitimately, I'm curious what the multi-launcher is going to do in this. Because I remember like the thing with it in 8th MS team is that it was a way of carrying a bunch of different things, such as smoke, illumination flares, etc. So it'll be interesting to see what it does here. Oh, I think it actually is just...
Open fire!
I think it's a flashbang. I think it might be like a flashbang launcher, which is interesting. Oh, that's right, chest Vulcan. This is the 79. It's got the chest Vulcan. So we can't use the Vulcan on air targets. At least not nearly as well.
Supply unit. Understood. Loading ammunition.
Wait. What the fuck? The hover truck just like a little brrr there right now. What the hell was that?
Enemy advancing on the line. Intercept them.
Get away!
Enemy advancing on supply depot. Intercept.
And like it's just a little rattle back and forth. This is like showing them like they was talking.
Get away!
Speaking of talking, real quickly. So completely unrelated, but I finally found out how a talk box works the other day. So I don't know if any of y'all are familiar with a talk box, but have you ever seen somebody play the guitar where it sounds like the words they're saying, you know, it makes it sound like the guitar is talking? How that works is actually really fascinating.
Radio us if you need more ammunition.
In a nutshell, what a talk box does is you're playing a guitar, and you're playing it, it goes into the amp, and then from the amp, it goes to the talk box, and the talk box sends that sound up a tube into your mouth, and then you have the tube in your mouth like this, and as you're playing, you mouth out the words, and the sound from the amplifier comes up the tube into that, and then your mouth forms the shape of the words and such. And also, hey there, Dr. Anime. Yep, it's a stunt. It's a flashbang.
Attack! What the hell?
I was right. It is basically a flashbang. Okay, we're gonna have to pull back and resupply.
Understood. Loading ammunition.
Reload now.
Ammunition reload complete.
Let's see. 2 groups coming in, 1 on each side of the river. Eastern group is larger, so we're gonna focus on them first. I don't know, unless the Western group has a mobile suit, then we'll switch priorities. But Eastern group is larger. Nope, no mobile suits on the Western group. And never mind, they are the same size.
Fire! You can't stop me.
Crossing over now.
Stay away! Ah!
All right, that's the last one of those down, and ads just started, unfortunately, so.
The intercept operation
But if
was
you
a
need to
success.
stretch, grab a drink, etc., now's gonna be the time to do it, and I will see y'all once they are over. are back, and I realized I had not unmuted the mic. I had not muted the mic the whole time. So you probably listened to me watching a video about, you probably heard a little bit of me watching a video about the P-base while the ads were running. Oh God, I'm sorry about that though. But also, oh, I'm thinking actually, this might be where we call it for the night. So let's go see who's on. We can raid into, shall we? Who is on right now? And who have I not raided in a while? Let's see. Oh, Numbers is on. I'm gonna go raid them. Eds is on. Ramathal's on. You know what? Let's go raid Ramath. Let's go. Let's go raid Ramathal. Also, what's going on with my mic, Nuker? What's going on with my mic? Does it sound like really fucked up right now? If so, then that's actually a really good reason to raid out. Oh, it's eating static? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we are gonna have to, we're gonna raid out then. Let's go see what Ramathal's up to, shall we? But as always, you wanna see what I'm up to off stream? These are all the places you can find me. And let me get that for the YouTube side as well. Before I cut y'all loose.